Good morning, or have a good afternoon.
You,
Oh my,
Nightbot.
oh my God.
Welcome
This
to my
sets up the
channel.
timeline and tone
Stream
of the game
limits.
quite nicely. We're not
Welcome to my
everybody
channel.
mind being stuck in the past, and in fact, quite a lot of people welcome this change into the new world. This game, since the beginning, is a tale about the death of the Old West and the struggles of those who can't seem to crawl their way out into this rapid growth of civilization, much like our protagonist. We play as John Marston, a former outlaw and gang member who has been kidnapped along with his family by the Bureau of Investigation, the infancy of what comes to be the FBI, most notably one Agent Ross, a proper scallywag. John is forced by Ross to hunt down and take out his former cronies of the gang.
Okay, thanks.
In today's video, I'll be covering how to get the Dark Crusader armor set, sword, and the starting class by completing Paladin Isaac's quest in Lords of the because you'll need to fight the Light Reaper boss specifically in Upper Calrath. You can do this only after defeating Judge Cleric in the Empyrean. As long as you haven't defeated the Light Reaper at any point in the game yet, you can still go back and start this quest, so let's get into how to do that. The first step is to acquire the Flayed Skin, which can be found at the beginning of the game by starting at the Vestige of Ronick. I'll show you how to get there now. Your next objective is to view 4 stigmas around the game, specifically the stigmas relating to Paladin Isaac. Objective there now. Beginning of the game by starting at the Vestige of Ronick. I'll show you how to get there now. Objective is to view 4 stigmas around the game, specifically the stigmas relating to Paladin Isaac. Most of these are super easy to get because they're located in places you'll visit during the first can be found a few feet from the vestige of Svornil in Fiflichel Curse. The second can be found after defeating the Hollow Crow boss, also in Fiflichel Curse. Starting from the vestige of Loesch, here's how to get to it. The third stigma can be found starting from the vestige of Sebastian in Lower Calrath. Head down the stairs and take a right to find this one.
I mean, I would have got that anyway, so.
The final stigma can be found in the Path of Devotion, which you'll need the Pilgrim's Perch key to access. Starting from the vestige of Dieter, head straight and you can find the stigma on the top of the hill overlooking the rest of Mornstead. After viewing all 4 stigmas, starting from the one we were just at in Path of Devotion, Once you're in Umbral, continue down the hill along the path until you find a nearby bridge that you can extend to cross into a circular arena. Here, you'll face off against a boss called Paladin's Burden. He can be pretty tough if you're doing this early on, but don't worry, if you die, you can just attempt the fight again. Defeat him to get an Umbral-tinged flayed skin, which you'll need to take back to the place we were at the beginning of the video to unlock a door. So with this, we can head back to the Vestige of Ronick, travel back to the place where we picked up the flayed skin initially, and this time you can open the door. Straight ahead, you'll find the full Paladin armor set and the Paladin's sword. Now to unlock the starting class, progress in the game killing Judge Cleric and then returning to Upper Calrath. Here you'll need to summon Paladin Isaac to be your companion while you fight the Light Reaper. His summon should be on the right side of the door, entering into the arena. However, if he's not here, you may have to die to the Light Reaper first. When you respawn, you should be able to summon him. For those wondering, if you're also working on the Andreas of Ebb questline and Andreas shows up during the fight, all you have to do is die and then you'll have the option to summon Isaac next time. When you return with Isaac, Andreas will be gone as intended, waiting for you to complete his next step. So yes, you can do both quests at the same time. If for some reason the Light Reaper is not appearing in this arena even though you've done everything else correctly, try exploring the surrounding area of Upper Calrath to check if there's any Umbral tumors that you can destroy. As soon as you defeat the boss, you'll get a pop-up on your screen telling you that you've just unlocked the Dark Crusader starting class. And that's it. That's the entire quest for Paladin Isaac from start to finish. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you're looking for more quest guides, be sure to check out the playlist in the description and in the outro. Thanks for watching.
Okay.
In today's video, I'll be covering how to get the Dark Crusader armor set, sword, and the starting class by completing Paladin Isaac's quest in Lords of the Fallen. There aren't many quest steps involved in this one, but it will still require playing through most of the game because you'll need to fight the Light Reaper boss specifically in Upper Calrath. You can do this only after defeating Judge Cleric in the Imperium. As long as you haven't defeated the Light Reaper at any point in the game yet, you can still go back and start this quest, so let's get into how to do that. The first step is to acquire the flayed skin, which can be found at the beginning of the game by starting at the Vestige of Ronick. I'll show you how to get there now. Super easy to get because they're located in places you'll visit during the story. The first can be found a few feet from the Vestige of Svornil in Fief the Chill Curse. The second can be found after defeating the Hollow Crow boss, also in Fief the Chill Curse. Starting from the Vestige of...
In order to free himself and his family from captivity, John was just trying to live the simple life after his life of crime. To live and be happy while spending the rest of his days with his wife Abigail and his son Jack. But living quietly after a life of crime and doing wrong to others is often too much to ask. John's past caught up with him and now he's forced to dive back into his former life head first and take down all of those men that he once called friends. The location of one of the former gang members named Bill Williamson is known to the Bureau, so they send John on a train to New Austin in order to take him out first and then follow any leads from there to get to everyone else. Instead of some cinematic duel or epic shootout with his former comrade, John is simply shot down where he stands, as Bill is still about that life. He hasn't left or even had a desire to leave his life of crime. He runs his own gang now and he's doing just fine. John is trying to climb his way out, and he's become a little soft to his old life, it seems, simply trying to talk down a known murderer, so it's clear that he may need some help taking his old gang down. On his travels, he runs into plenty of people who he works with and for in order to reach the goal of taking down his former gang, like a rancher named Bonnie, a U.S. Marshal named Lee Johnson, and a snake oil salesman named Wes Dickens, among several other oddball characters. Although, as you can probably guess, most of these encounters turn into, if you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours scenarios that border on needless sidetracking for the benefits of some favor for John's end goal. Like the title of the game suggests, this is a story of redemption for John, but not in the traditional sense. John knows that he's a bad person, he knows that he's done wrong to people, and he knows that he must atone for these actions. But really, John isn't evil. He's just done bad things, and he lived in a gang that led him with these grandiose delusions of being Robin Hood-like figures, who only took from the rich and well-off. But John never really had malicious intent toward people. He just did what he needed to do. He struggles with this greatly throughout the whole game, not knowing what is good or what is bad when he needs to make decisions. And the conversations that he overhears on the train at the beginning of the game is seemingly directed right at him and his struggle with this.
Sometimes I find it impossible to make the distinction between a loving act and a hateful one. I mean, they often seem to be the same thing.
One conversation between a father and a daughter is about how someone may know what is right versus what is wrong. And another is between two old hags that are discussing how savage Native Americans can be brought into this new proper life of civilization, mirroring how John feels as an outlaw trying to be a family man. John is also very loyal. He is often presented with ways to do wrong and for others or to go against his allies or even cheat on his own. But when confronted with these attacks on his character, he responds pridefully. He simply states that he's a married man and he holds his integrity when others laugh at him for this.
I'm a married man, I'm afraid.
Ain't we all?
Or he protects those that he may not even like, but protecting them is the right thing to do. John is also shown not to be the brightest guy. Not in a way that he is dumb or anything, but more naive and perhaps too trusting of people. Like trying to talk down and infamous outlaw. Not really sure what he expected. But he is also kind of wise in some ways as well. And often whips out these deep quotes out of nowhere. But in order to be that family man, John must eliminate his past. He doesn't want to take out his former gang, he doesn't even want to turn them in, but in order to preserve himself as the man that he is now, he must. And this is a story about not only redemption for John, but also the American dream. The struggle that some have with this end of the Old West and this rise of Western expansion and civilization and government encroachment on people just trying to live their lives. And most importantly, it also discusses the vicious cycle of violence
Rock and stone.
that never seems to
Yeah!
end.
Rock and stone! We're the best!
Rockstar's step into
Rock
the
and
Western
stone
genre
forever!
started with Red Dead Revolver, but that game wasn't solely theirs from
That's
its
it, lads!
inception. It
Rock
started
and
as a
stone!
project from Capcom, an arcade shooter that they didn't really quite know what to do.
To
And
a
while they did
successful
take
mission.
the game and polish it out to be an
Rock and
absolute
stone
banger,
to the
Revolver
foe!
at its core
Hello,
wasn't
darkness,
a
my
Rockstar
old
design.
friend!
It didn't
To the
fundamentally
fallen.
play like a Rockstar game. And these are direct
Zdrowie.
quotes from the co-founder of Rockstar, Dan Houser
Cheers.
himself, not just my opinion. But
Cheers,
since
everyone.
Revolver's release, many at Rockstar
Fortune and
wanted to
glory.
get their own Western game
A goal.
opened up. And there was no better
Darkness
time to
is
start at
down.
it than the dawn of this new console
Go.
generation. Rockstar had started to receive development kits from what would turn out to be the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3. Seeing what kind of specs and
Get in my
capabilities that these crazy machines harnessed, the first thing on Houser's mind was to make a vast world of a Western game with the detailed countrysides that captured the Old West.
Yeah.
And since they started from the ground up with Redemption, they also decided to leave much of Revolver in the past. The namesake
Did I
of the
hear a
game
rock
lives
and
on
stone?
with Red
We
Dead,
fight
but
rock
there
and
was very
stone,
little
brother!
else
Rock on! Rockety rock
the main
and
thing that
stone!
they did decide to
Rock.
keep was the
My
Dead
life.
Island family, something that was
Rock and
monumental to
stone.
the
Come
success of Revolver. In Houser's
Yeah,
eyes,
yeah.
Revolver was the game that told the legend and myth of the West. The cowboy with a scar on his
Rock
face,
and
the
stone,
savage
you
sideshow
beautiful
enemies,
dog.
or the Native American grizzly demigod. The game was closer to telling a story of the real Old West, something more down to earth and story driven, as much as Rockstar games usually do. And as far as characters and narrative, there was zero crossover into the new game from Revolver. Even though everyone seems to think that Uncle is Red Harlow, it's just false. You can fight me in the comments.
My
He even
stomach
played
can
up on
take it.
Revolver being
Here we go again!
having several campfire stories and redemption mention the tale of Red Harlow or others.
Get ready to rumble!
Cementing them as not real characters in the story.
We're sending in a refinery for you to fill. Get it cranking, let's pump those deposits dry. Get to
Red
work,
Dead
roughnecks.
Redemption in later years of what is traditionally seen as West was an interesting choice for Rockstar.
Request
The game
accepted.
takes place
Stand
in
clear.
1911,
Pump
which
jack
is
inbound.
30 years after most fictional depictions, including most of the inspiration that they used for the script. Movies like The Wild Bunch, High Plains Drifter, Unforgiven, and The Proposition. The Wild Bunch
Let's get the pump jack
as it
connected.
takes place in the 20s.
Ludicrous speed.
But it wasn't just movies. They took field trips to Washington, D.C., to visit the Library of Congress and the National Archives to get
The
a
rain
sense
scanner just got updated to a new location.
They also went to real Western locales to photograph landscapes in old towns that are
Pump
still
jack
standing.
requested.
And they
Is
consumed
inbound.
countless Western books,
Players
TV
ain't ready.
shows, and other movies than the ones that I listed above. For a game with a $100 million budget, you know they weren't pulling any punches when it came to making a good detailed on the end of the old frontier. And playing the game is clear to see that it paid off. It isn't a Rockstar game without rich characters to fill its world either. And the research into different characters from real life and different professions that may have been around there are also represented, holding back no detail. There are over 450 voiced and scripted characters inside of Red Dead Redemption. Some may be strangers with a few lines, and some fall well within what could be called the main cast. But all of them hold their own, each styled with appropriate clothing and accessories accurate to the
Eat it!
and even voiced and scripted with time-appropriate sayings and mannerisms. And as a Rockstar game, most of them also super heavy on stereotypes and society, like a morally corrupt
We gotta locate and destroy the food next to
or a generic grave robber who likes corpses a little too much. And when it comes to the main cast, the casting was unexpected.
Lloyd is up.
Particularly Rob Weedoff as John Marston and Benjamin Byron Davis as Dutch Man. Some of the strongest performances
Loot bug looted.
created such iconic characters.
Booyah!
Beautiful Dutch.
Pump jack
You always
launched.
were a
Stay
fine
clear from the
speaker.
impact
I
zone.
was.
I killed the loot bug, and I'm not so proud about it.
So we can show him.
Mineral. Get some kill.
Like most Rockstar games, the
Die,
locations
please.
are entirely fictional, but are strongly
Loot
based
bug
on
eliminated.
counterparts, with each town being so varied and unique, like Blackwater, Thieves Landing, Armadillo,
up.
and Escalera, among
Your
several
spinning
others.
days are
And they aren't
over.
based on any one town from history, but encompass various regions and
Let
settings
there
that
be
you
Lloyd.
traditionally see in Western media. Blackwater is the progressive town that is taking the new times by storm,
Stay gone,
likely based on
Papa.
real-life
Let's get the
Blackwater,
minerals.
Missouri, and even the infancy of St. Louis and Kansas City. Thieves Landing is a swampy and sketchy town on the border of many authorities, likely based on places like Beaumont, Texas, or other swampy areas in the Texas-Louisiana border. Armadillo is a stereotypical western town, the quintessential frontier, based on any number of places like Yellowstone, Arizona, or Amarillo, Texas. It's probably the name that played off of. Escalera is the iconic and stereotypical Mexican border town that, like Chihuahua, takes inspiration from any countless number of real-life locations like Cedar
Never felt better.
Rockstar loves to make plays on real-life locations
See,
and areas
sucker.
and turn them into regions and locations. And Red Dead Redemption is no exception to this. Like other Rockstar open worlds, this game also lets the world do a lot of the storytelling as well, mostly through the way that people act within
Who got a loot bug?
like the hard-working people just trying to get by on Armadillo, or the people who've adopted this new age of America and Blackwater, leaving behind entirely the old frontier. And you'll see differences in the way that people
I
talk,
die a little
dress,
inside
and
every
act
time I have to
day-to-day
take
in
out a
different
loot bug.
regions of New Orleans. And it's just lovely taking in these small details that you see. For example, the first chapter of the game is probably my favorite, and it's because
So many bugs.
it feels like you'd expect an old western game to feel, and I think that's the point of it being centered around a small town like Armadillo. And the rest of the civilization in the area consists
Your
of
own fault for being
homesteaders
full
and
of
farmers
goodies.
just trying to live their lives. John being sent to New Austin by the government is also a big talking point for people like Bonnie's father and Marshall Johnson. They don't want the government moving into their area, and they like the way that things are, and they don't want to dive into this new generation of American civilization with government and military. And this comes with a trade-off of having more petty crime and bandits running. And it's something that they both struggle with in Armadillo and on the McFarland Ranch, with the saloon being full of criminals most times, homesteaders being murdered, and cattle being rustled. But dealing with it in their own way and keeping their life simple and without government intervention is still the main goal. And this attitude towards the changing times is also different in each area that you go to. Once you head down to Mexico, things get a little more chaotic when it comes to the government. Instead of America with Western expansion taking over, Mexico is stuck in a sort of power struggle for control of the country. John gets wrapped up in a revolution between the corrupt military governments in charge and the rebels trying to take the country back for the people. The government harbors criminals to remain in power and often steal women from villages and towns to bring them back to the general to show their loyalty. But they also straight up kill people for being suspected of being part of the rebellion. Meanwhile, most of the rebels are good, normal people who want freedom from this tyranny. But there's also corruption within that system as well, with the main guy, Reyes, being a womanizer just like the Colonel, and clearly obsessed with the power that he has, and often puts his personal interests over the interests of the people. A very different take on what's happening up in America. And the final region of the game that you go to, West Elizabeth, is different as well. This area has more people embracing this Western expansion in the US. Blackwater is an advanced town with street lamps and cars can be seen. And there are government buildings in place facilitating this intervention into a town that used to be the West. It's also here where fighting against the government is really no longer an option. Once it reaches this point, there's nothing that you can do to preserve your simple life. Which is why the folks in New Austin are trying to keep the government from stepping on them. Because it's a slippery slope, and when you try to fight back at a certain point, the military rolls in on you and takes you out, which is something that we see in the climax of the game.
To be honest with you, Marston, ain't all this government interference.
Well done, team. That can't have been an easy find.
Red Dead Redemption does a fantastic job highlighting different sensibilities and interests for people in all of different walks of life. And even though this story is about a single man named John Marston, Rockstar loves to truly flesh out the world around our protagonist, making the game feel richer and more immersive. This outlaw's tale doesn't need political exposition and power struggles formed in Western expansion in the Wild West, but damn it, it makes for a much better game for a game. Not only are these cities rich with individuality and character, there are also tons of things to do between these cities as well. For starters, there are dozens of stranger encounters. This game version of side missions that could entail a full mission of sorts, or sometimes a brief conversation or exposition highlighting some lore in the game, or giving a glimpse into the very rapidly changing era of America. And they all have a different range of themes as well. There are funny ones, like helping a man get back the love of his life, which happens to be a boy. He even marries the boys if you pick up the local paper after completing a side quest. There are some darker ones, like repeat encounters with a man named Sam, who's on a journey to California. And each time you meet with him, he becomes more lost and hopeless, until your final encounter with him where you just find him as nothing but bullshit. And then there is the strange one, a cryptic and weird individual who has John do various tasks for him. And there are many hints that he is maybe an angel of some sort, or even God himself, or the Grim Reaper. He isn't evil, but he knows things, especially about John. And without spoiling anything at this point in the video, the line where he says, "This is a fine spot," is a very important notation that I'll get into later on.
Dobar dan. O, zva Boris. Kako si?
Dobro.
Igram Deep Rock.
Kako ide?
Pa što znam, ako fino.
Ovo je ručo, bila pečena krilca.
A piletina.
Ma da, pečena krilca, ručna sam krilca.
Return to the refinery and start up the pump sequence.
Majko, možda su
A neko danas.
Ne znam, šta ima?
Mislim, posle 4 je kada ono.
Ready to kill some more crates.
Pa verovatno.
I need a
Nice.
Lighting up! Flares up!
Ima neki winter sale.
The liquid morkite is being extracted.
Pa ima jedan ne mrzim nužno ja Epic Store, jedino što jako malo ljudi uopšte ima Epic Store accounts s kojima ja interaktujem, tako da nemam potrebe da... Da?
Ti je besplatan Stalkcraft.
A, znam šta je to. Interesantna igra.
Morkite is being extracted. Pump sequence at 25%. The pipelines are leaking. Get on it. Get them fixed. This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
Damage repair! Rockin'
Koji vam je nivo težine?
Ma dvojka, samo da uradimo ovaj event. U suštini, ovo ti je onaj, kako se zove, ne znam da li si ga uradio, to ti je ovo za svake godine imaš za lunarnu kinesku novu godinu.
If you don't rock and stone,
Kao što imaš,
coming home.
kao što imaš i u Han Shodanu, imaš onaj quest za onoga. Mada u Huntu je to interesantno, moraš da platiš 15 evra, mislim, da bi to otišlo uopšte. Platiš 15 evra da otključaš kao neki mini battle pass i onda ti je zadnja nagrada ti je kao lovaca. Imaš i ne znam i pušku i da li pištolj ili neki komad opreme i XP i tako. Sve je to super, samo mnogo para sine samo za... Skuplje košta nego čitav battle pass, znaš. Kaj ti ki genijalan, konenti si. I interesantnu stvar su napravili samo što su udarili jaku cenu za mene. Oh my god.
Hogwarts Legacy je $9, ovo je stvarno čapio.
A bio ti i free?
A uzeo sam, da. Uzeo sam.
Pa bio je džabe, većina tih igara koje su...
Outlast Trials je sad na finom popustu, 70%.
To ti je ono što smo mi igrali, znaš. Mislim, pa da, ima nekih... Znaš kako? Ako ćeš solo da igraš, nemoj da uzimaš ni pod razno. Ako imaš društvo s kojim možeš da igraš, zabavno. Solo je... Da?
Solo bez veze.
Jedino sam solo radio ono kao prestiž. Imaš prestiž misiju, možda ti je lakše da uradiš solo. Možda nije, zavisi šta ti da. To je jedino. Drugo...
I'm gonna call you Steve. Flares are recharging.
This pipeline is fixed, but there are more outstanding issues.
Alan Wake Remastered, $4,5.
Again. However, we still have malfunctions in the system. Pipe fix and operational.
Ne znam zašto Alana Wakea nisam nikad puno igrao.
Morkite is running again. Keep up the good work. We'll be done.
Nešto je loša igra nego eto. Nemam pojma, nisi imao.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, $30. 50%. Star Wars Jedi Survival, $7.
Light is up.
igrao Need for Speed Hit?
Mislim da sam taj kupio. Taj nije loš.
Kredibolan. 90% isto.
Pa taj vredi, ako ti se sviđa taj neki arkadni fazon. Ja volim, znaš, ponekad. Nisam u fazonu kao Milan. Milan voli simulaciju, ja sam rekao da nijedna vožnja nije u suštini simulacija i ne može biti simulacija. Dok god ti ne trese ekran i dok god ne osjećaš svaki put kad lupiš u bankinu, nije simulacija. Znači, više volim taj arkadni stil. Bar da je zabavno, znaš, ako išta.
We rock!
For those about to rock and stone, deploying done.
Cave brain, I'm on your side. I made a platform.
Da, ovo je stara igra 6 godina.
I hear a rock and stone.
Koji, Need for Speed?
Rock and stone.
A nemaju oni mnogo igara, znaš. Svaki par godina izbace po jednoj.
And stone to the bone.
Se tiče, ne mogu tu puno da promašaju. Jedino što mi se nije svidjelo u tih zadnjih par Need for Speedova su izbor muzike. Ali ja to lako rešim, stavim na mute i pustim, ne znam, staru muziku iz starih Need for Speedova.
Ovo nije taj Need for Speed. Ima onaj Need for Speed kad onako,
Da.
kad kliziš, puni ti se kao neka skala i onda... Nije to taj čin.
Nije.
Mission completed. More missions.
A beer? A beer for the road?
Da nije Most Wanted. Da nije Most Wanted nešto. Nije.
Cliff and slammers for everyone. It's slamming time, yeah! Nothing will stop us now.
Bottoms up. Peace.
Yeah!
Nećeš ti prok? Ma ne, ti to igraš s familijom. Jel' tako? Dobro. Prvo što sam uradio prošlu sezonu u, pomozi mi reći, u u onome Arku je da probao sam da nađem, i Slavko mi je dao, ali ja sam lično isto probao da nađem kako se zove, Jupiter recept. Jupiter, ona energetska puška, to ti je ono što sam ti ja dao, čini mi se. Kad otključaš taj blueprint, dobiješ automatski municiju da praviš za njega, to ti je onaj energy clip. A energy clip, to se pravi od onih velikih plavih baterija i od onih malih zelenih što nalaziš svuda. Ta municija je jako skupa. I kad dobiješ opciju da praviš nju, znači možeš bukvalno da razmišljaš više o novcu. Dok god možeš da ubiješ, zapravo ne možeš da ubiješ, uđeš u elektromagnetnu oluju i u elektromagnetnoj oluji otvaraš one, kako se zove, ili one probove ili one haskove od onih, kako se zove, roketira. I oni ti random imaju te baterije, te velike advanced power cellove. I toga možda se nakupiš jedno, ne znam, 10-20 komada, kako kad. I kad kreneš da prodaješ i da praviš te energy klipove, možeš da jako brzo pare speedrunuješ, bez da skupljaš i jedan onaj dijamant od predmeta. Tako sam ja došao do para bio. Kad sam ne skupljao one dijamante, ja, ma kakvi, baterija se napravio gomil. Kaže, Grdinovački Dark Rider nije PvP igra. Da toliko ljudi kuka, razumeš, da ih ono razvaljuju PvP-u. Prebrz je PvP. Grdinovački nema refleks za to. U Huntu se pola sata tarubiraš, opališ metak pa pobjegneš.
Hunt tako je, da.
Pa pobjegneš iza kavera, pa se nahiluješ, pa onda...
Uvijek su ti jedino refleksi ti dolaze do...
Za headshot.
Baš, nego baš ako naletiš na ljude u compoundu, ušao si u prostoriju, vidiš čovjeka, pa sad tu ko brže reaguje, to ti je to.
Pa da, to je reakcija.
U Huntu možeš fino taktizirati u Huntu, mi se zato sviđa. Ako ćeš da čekaš s polja, ako ćeš unutra, ako ćeš da sakriti. Dobro,
i ima svoje prednosti u borbi. U Ark Raiderima se borba jako brzo dešava i ako nisi tipa na jako blizu, šta je ovo? 44 evra. Sumnjivo.
Van patli.
Ne znam. Tri dana, 5 sati, imamo li života? Ne, nemamo. Jao. Hello, Amazing. Welcome. I don't think we'll take out the cyborgs. We took their 3 factories, mega city, mega factories. And
This operation would strike a mighty blow against the enemy.
oh, they have the best units defending them. They have the cyborgs, the units with the jetpacks. They have the units with the fucking flamethrowers. Yeah, this is the worst. This is the worst. Sadly, and we only have 40 million reinforcement. So 40 million is divided by 5. Well, maybe 20. So we divide 40 million with with 4. With 4. 40 million divided by 20 lives is a max allocated to one mission. Oh my god. Ain't no way. No, first we drive tank. Then we shoot the blue laser. and then we use big bada boom. 250 seconds. And this thing 120 seconds. EAT 411 le destra force. Demolition force 40. Demolition force 40. 1000 ballistic, 1000 durable, anti-tank. Push force, demolition force. So I was counting, should I take portable nuclear backpack or tactical Davy Crockett basically. And Davy Crockett is good against really heavy units, but not really against buildings. Return to sender.
It says you're doing deproc. You've lied to him.
Damn it. Well, this is deproc.
I can never trust you again.
I'm deprocking this planet to orbit.
Is this what betrayal and pain feel like?
Kinda does.
How is democracy?
Good. It's being managed by me with a tank.
Had a Danish Iranian explain my country's foreign policy to me yesterday. I just
Danish
said
American.
rather than say I think you're an idiot, see I can be diplomatic.
Fair enough, fair enough.
No, he was an Iranian who lived in Denmark.
No, he was an Iranian who lived in Denmark. That's interesting.
He told me the US hasn't he invaded any countries. I was like Iraq feels like that doesn't he count? And I'm like WTF.
Is he like a hidden American patriot? Is that what he is? Kind of funny. There goes my hero. I need a gunner, real bad.
He seems to be originally from Iran and has lived a bunch of places. I don't know, it was a weird conversation. I'm okay with people disagreeing with me, even stupid people. I'm magnanimous like that, but if you're going to equivocate on the meaning of invade, we have a falling out right from the start. I accidentally suggested that we America are kind of not the noble counterparts to Russia. And that seemed to trick
Something like a lesser evil. Is that the thing you wanted to debate? The lesser evil is still evil. If you don't mind me saying that. You can quote me on that. Oh, motherfucker.
I would definitely say we are a far, far lesser evil. Putin is a terrible dictator, and comparing his dictatorship to America's imperialism is silly, but my point was that America can't exactly claim the moral high ground. We invaded countries, believed them, and projected our sovereignty through force many, many times, and plenty of times our actions were predicated upon false pretenses.
Hey, listen, I'm all for managed democracy if you didn't notice. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Well, say hello to your fucking walker. No. Wait, I didn't manage to turn it on. Say goodbye to your units, precious. Ha 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 ha. Now they are a bunch of junk.
WTF was such a half human android.
Yeah. They are basically the masters of the...
And that looks like a dreadnought from Warhammer 10.
Oh god. The destruction!
This mission seems more intense than your usual one.
Because it's a lore mission. It tended to be this way, by design. Oop. So we are basically fucking up their infrastructure. Come, motherfucker, come.
So you're protecting your security by force indeed.
Yes, well, this is mission called.
Can't even say invading.
Yeah, no. This mission is called a valid pretext.
Haha.
So we have a plans. They stole like the fucking
Pretext, oh sure.
yeah, Super Earth made like a space like destroyer satellite, the orbital cannon satellite, and aliens apparently stole the plans. So we cannot have the aliens come having the plans. They might use it for bad causes. While on Super Earth, basically we're the good guys, and we're not gonna use the plans for any bad deeds. They might. Oh, buddy. Oh. Come on. God damn it. Hole in one. You seen it, folks. Hole in one. First try, baby.
LOL, I so want to clip some of these noises and use them against you at some point.
Yeah, you can. I guess you can. Oh my god. No! Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh no. Okay. That went exceptionally well, I think. Ooh-wee. Ooh. Yes. Damn. Just put the fucking annoying unit here. Every time. Nice. Boy. Oh my god. Am I really doing this? True soldier of democracy. Oh no no. No problems at all. As you seen it, one-man army. $2026. I guess that's one way to see things.
Year of the horse.
Was it the year of the snake? Sweet liberty, my ass. God damn son of a bitch. Well, no more heals. Shoot, shoot, train, and chugging down a track. Gotta travel on and never come back. Woo-hoo. Got a one-way ticket to the blue. Gotta travel on and never come back. Woo-hoo. Got a one-way ticket to the blue. Oh! No, 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 no. Yes, yes. Hold and release. Oh no. No, 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 not this guys, not this guys, no, no, no. It is what it is, boys. Nothing stops the mail. Nope. It's one way to do things. I guess I might as well call for backup. Backup!
I don't see other players. This is a solo mission like last.
Yeah, because I started solo. I couldn't be bothered to wait for anybody. And I thought my friend is gonna, like, you know, come, but... Welcome, Helldiver, welcome! Well, if I was waiting for you, this planet would still be unliberated. No offense. Good. It was meant to be offensive.
Never talk to me or my son again.
Mm-hmm.
So you lied to.
Yes, lies.
Welcome to my channel. I really enjoyed your stream just
Oh no, the bots. The bots are here!
up on Discord, stupid.
The bots are here! Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Ba-da-da-dum-dum. Woo! Damn! Yeah, you could have said that I'm a bad singer instead of shooting me in the face. Look at that strong throwing arm. There you go. Atta boy. Welcome, Helldivers! Welcome! Good thing you came.
It doesn't even say how old that Twitch account is, which is weird.
Ah!
LOL. What's wrong?
Boys, I got a tank. Anybody wants to shoot the tank? Okay, thank you. Wait, is that a recoilless rifle or are you just happy to see me?
Haha. You make jokes.
Democracy jokes. Where is the tank?
It's a recoilless rifle.
Yes. It's a Carl Gustav type. Let's go! Let's kill him! Nice, Boris.
Ah, Ketman ubacio 90-60.
Grafičku šta?
A da, zajebu se, nije bilo tu dosta.
Wait. 90-60. Pa to su ti oni modeli od 8 GB, oni nemaju snage ni za šta. Čini mi se.
Ali ima 90-60 u 16 GB. Ovo je već malo ozbiljnije. Fantastična performansa ima jedini minus je magistrala 115. To je jedno što, ali jebi ga, on je uplatio novu 350 €.
350 evra?
Sad je naravno novo. To je bila cena, sve je platio.
Dude, you know you have 2000 bullets for machine gun.
Even worth going to go make up for lost sleep.
Okay, thanks. Shoot that! Dude, we're gonna get killed. Shoot that! Yeah, it's running away. Don't run, bitch! Shoot the cannon, they're gonna kill us. Cannon. Okay, thanks. Jebot. Znači 90-60. Pa nemam pojma. Ja nikad nisam, bar kod AMD gledao sam da ne uzimam nikad te jeftinije modele, da kažemo tako. Ako išta, AMD nikad nije ni bio pretjerano skup, znaš. nije bio prošla reč.
Welcome to my
Da, u
channel.
odnosu na Nvidia uvijek bio 23% jeftiniji.
Pa da, ali za taj novac što platiš jeftinije možeš... Wow. Easy boy, easy. Za te pare što uštediš, što si uzeo AMD, u suštini želiš da uvijek uzmeš skuplji model koji ima ili bržu magistralu, ili ima bolje hlađenje, ili ima više kulera. We're banged up. Oh yeah, can you shoot the buildings, man? Shoot the red buildings. Yeah, shoot it. Building. Yeah, that. Yeah, I think you need only one rocket. That's it. You can take that. Nice, GG. Run them over. Ha 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 ha.
Ovo je real gun po vama.
Čekao sam tebe bio, ali jebi ga, odužilo se ovo. Ti se...
No ja odunio
A. O, nisam znao.
Zato sam sabel.
Oh look, a Sauron. But I don't think we can kill it.
Proba.
I
Radi.
kakva je kartica?
O, nemaš pojma koliko mi da. Jeba sam se 20 sati baš.
Mhm.
Ovo je bilo. Morao sam gaviti birs. To je nasličaj modela iz 25. proizvodnja. A bio sam update koji sam ja imao i bio onako dani. I bukvalno ono, znaš, kao niko da mi da disku. Ono, slušao je ono. Vadi rame, vadi procesor, vadi bateriju da rasličuješ, znaš, ono, kao BIOS i na kraju, ono, ajde kada probam da uradim to flash BIOS, kada ga updateujem i sam updateujem BIOS, proradio kako bi. I sjebom je bukvalno sve šifre, znači, moram se logujem, pola stvari se ne sjećam, ne znam, brate, ne mogu se logujem.
Kako, za operativni sistem?
Pa da, za operativni sistem i ovako, da se Google i te stvari.
We need to move the tank. Run! No, there is no moving a tank. Type the code and run. It served its purpose. Watch your six.
O! Ja, uspio se sulugao na Google Netheru. Evo, polako stvari dolazi na svoje mjesto. Sam nekad se ovako zajebam čovim kompom i kažem da, brate, boli me, znači...
Instaliraj Linux.
Uzet ću, ma kakvi bre, kupit ću ko Slavku konzolu.
Steam Machine, ali Steam, slušaj sad. Ne. Steam Machine, kad izađe.
Da, jest.
A Steam Machine ti ima šta? Linux. Ali u odbranu Linuxa to je...
Ali ne znam da li je to 100% sigurno.
Ne. Pa nego šta misliš da ima? Windows, šta? Što bi to Microsoft sebi radio?
Znači sigurno, ne, ja sam čuo kao za glasanje, nisam čuo kao da će da je ono kao potvrda, nego ono...
Možda ćeš imati opciju da instaliraš. Još jedan. Nice.
Jao, uspeo.
Buildings, it says destroy buildings. Which ones?
Je, morao sam generalno svuda da se logujem, jedino nisam morao da se logujem.
Welcome to my channel.
Da to treba da me brine.
Industry and willkommen Volkstvig.
Šta, da li treba te brine?
Što svuda sam bio izgledan samo ne na Twitchu.
Ne. To je generalno Twitch problem. Guys, start running fast. We ain't got time left.
Martha Lass. Welcome to my channel. Evo mi
Da se
rekao
gledamo
sad.
malo sam...
Reko si... pa reko si...
Malo sam ushićen olakšan za 43.000 i poprilično ushićen, jer je ovo proradilo, sad ne znam da li treba da razmišljam. Čini mi se su mi dobri vrati ventilatori na ovom kućištu, kad sam skinuo ovu staru grafiku, vrati čista. Sad je namunio brisane stare drivere i stavio i nove. Čekaj, to znači da će morati da reshadaju da igra, da?
Kako misliš?
Pa da će da ono, radi reshadere. Ako igram po svoj početku.
Da, svaka grafička karta ima svoj taj kao shader cache, ako je to bilo pitanje.
O da. Čekaj da vidimo.
Son of a bitches.
1600 XT 8GB cena...
Thank you, Eagle One. Misliš da ćeš da je prodaš već šta?
Pa ono kao gledam,
Da.
neću odmah, razumeš, dok ovo malo...
Ne mogu da verujem.
To mi deluje kao... Treason. Treason? At this time of the year.
$20,000 je prodaj.
Oh, first try. Yeah!
Od 180 do 200.
Okej.
Jasno, ja ga radi shader.
Uh-oh. Misclick! Misclick! No!
Mistakes are made!
Wait, what's the emoji button? God damn it. Nije C. Tapkam G. Aj. Kecman, trebaš nam ti. Da lutaš.
Što igrate?
Ne igramo, nego treba nam neko iskusan u lutanju. Makiću, smislio sam plan dok sam bio na poslu, znaš. Pa šta ću kad imam slobodno vremena, razumiješ, moj mozak radi...
Ako bolje o tome nego ne znam o čemu.
Pa o čemu da razmišljam, o čemu?
Možeš na poslu te stvari, znači
Mogu da, pa zato što nema mentalni kapacitet deteta od 5 godina, razumiješ, čak i dete od 5 godina vrat ima...
Ja, izvini, brate, mora se poželiti.
Imaš ljude jednoumce,
Ark
ajde.
probove na Blue Gate-u. Istračao sam celu jednu našu otvorio mapu da vidim gdje se sve to stanuje. Sve lokacije sam obišao i uspio sam da izlazim sa 14.674. Za celu mapu, znači...
Koliko?
Mislim da je Blue
16?
14.674.
A šta si igrao, Ark Probes?
Da, Ark probove.
Pa to je puta 1. Čekaj malo, to je puta 1. Ark Probes ti puta 1.
Bio je onaj Magnetic Storm.
To je druga stvar. Ja te pitam da li je, imaš ono probe.
Ne, to ti je sa modifierom, sam modifierom se stvari bilo, ako mi gledaš.
Ali, znaš, pa zašto si to birao uopšte?
Pa jebi ga, moraš da probaš ono.
Pa ali, ili Dan Battleground ili Spaceport. Ili Spaceport.
Ili Spaceport, ne, definitivno te dve mape, da. Ali znaš, ono kao htio sam da probam...
Nemaš mesta, mala je mapa. Zapravo je mapa mala.
Tako je. Na mapi imaš svega 25 mogućih lokacija za spawn.
Kako misliš 25 lokacija za spawn? What do you mean? Ona taktička mapa, yes.
Krenuo se pričaš o nekom fantastičnom planu koji si osmislio.
Da, jučer smo Makić provalili. Možeš da taguješ matrijarh preko pola mape. To za dobar DPS. Sa Jupiterom. A ne može ništa tu radi s 900 metara. Može ti pošalje roketirati i odeš pod krov zgrade i ne može ti ništa. I to znaš kako mesto. Problem je Dan Battleground. Ona je tamo kod vodenih tornjeva. A ti si na... Znaš one, kako se zovu oni, red apartmenti oni.
A ja sam jebote, odatle misliš?
Da, ne mislim, nego smo to uradili, nek ti Makić kaže. To smo i uradili.
A čekaj, recite mi što ste uradili?
Ništa, otkinuo sam je pola helta, ali problem je to što smo toliko daleko bili dok smo ubili kraljicu, ne možeš da lutaš. Ne, ja sam pucao samo Jupiterom, šime. Koji Fero, koji Osprey, Kecman, o čemu pričaš? Pa imaš bullet drop, ovo ti je energy weapon.
Seri da ste nosili u duose.
Ne, ja sam nosio Jupiter. Pa ko će te... A da, on je probao da opali granatu i da izračuna drop, ali to je nemoguće. To je nemoguće.
Vidi, ali ono što je Makić radio je nekako zvuči vrlo interesantno nego to što si ti...
Ma kaki, Makić je opalio 2-3 granate, digao u nebo i rekao je ovo je nemoguće.
Gađao sam u nebo, ali ne znam da je ušto padala granata. Ali, ono što sam primetio, nisam ti rekao Steak.
Da.
Izgleda da sam nekog sa tom granatom pogodio od igrača, zato što sam dobio 0 onih poena za štetu za...
Pukao si usput u nekoga.
Ja ono sam nasumično podigao ono i gađao i nekoga sam pogodio.
A nisi gubio, radio si mu 5 damage. Igrača si ubio Wolfakom. Oh, we don't have to shoot. Wait. Look. Just run them over. Ramming speed. Wolfakom si ubio igrač. To mi zvuči kao bug.
Vidio sam video da je neko uspio da ubije Vulkatom igrača.
Čime?
Kad je ubio Arka, pobacio je Vulkata i valjda je Ark bio taj neki izdvojen toliko blizu igrača da kad ga je Vulkat ubio Arka, uspio je da vadi za toga igrača.
You wanna take that? Ha, ne znam da li to moguće.
Pa, bilo je ono video kao pokazuje, kao čitam u gemi su nekakvima igrača. Sad ne vidim možda nekom što je bitno, ali znaš.
Možda je hack. Hit that.
Možda. A kažem da sam uspio da lupujem Vulkan za Vulkata na puno video tutorial.
Will you die? Nice. Thanks for the smoke. Problem? No problem.
Jedi se brtaj se ti nauči sve ovo.
Nice. I see. Two, to be sure, just to be sure.
Two.
Hit the code quickly. Run! Run! Double the fun. Do we have a tank? No. Oh, you saved it. Thank you. Nice. Hello, hello. There is a walker behind us, man. Oh no. Turn us around, turn us around. Turn us around. Back, back, back. Strider, Strider. Strider behind. Oh shit. We have to kill him. Probably. Boom. Try switching to second gear. Run them over, run them over. Go forward, forward. You're gonna kill them. Nice. Bail out! You're gonna die for sure. Wait. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What a mistake they make.
What a mistake have we made.
Čovjek je bacio sam sebi! Onaj kako se zove... Ovo je sa mnom u igri. Bacio je sam sebi, ono zebancio. Bacio je sam sebi... Bacio sam sebi supply neki ili nešto. I zakačilo mu se na shield. Ovi pucaju u pod. A moguće ovo?
Crown of nails!
Kako? Nice. No. Mother of God. Watch it, D4, watch it. Oh shit! They glitched through the walls, motherfuckers! Taking a fucking shortcut, huh? More. Send more clunkers. Move it. We gotta run fast. It's very, very shitty to shoot. Adrian! Oh my god.
Cosa?
Nakon fina upisala mi sada me pita za mesto šta tačno koliko, rekao je ovo su pričale za incident ko sa pitao Dikemija.
Oh my god. Don't look behind! Run! Ain't no way we're gonna kill that, man. Run. Oh, is it gonna be... Come on, Eagle One, kill it. Oh, and another one. 10 seconds. Nisam znao da možda pregaziš objektive sa tenkom. Umjesto da pucaš u njih. Mitraljeza ne možda ih sjebeš, ali ako udariš ga gusenicom, raspadne se.
Evo, treba bi da skinem bre onaj MSI i Afterburner isto.
A nisi ga Ne.
Sad sam ga setio.
Zbog hlađenja?
Nisam, ovo mi je bilo...
Čekaj, zbog hlađenja?
Temperaturu ne mogu da ispitam.
A pa to imaš u overlay onome AMD-om, jel to znaš?
Ozbiljno? Sad ima i tu?
Čekaj, ja znaš da ima.
Da.
Da,
i... Da ga setujem prvo, nisam ga setio.
Ma moraš da ga namestiš, ali zašto bi instalirao third party software kad ti... Nvidia to nema, znaš. Nvidia nema takav software, nema. Pitaj bilo ko ima Nvidia da li može da ti pokaže temperature bez instalira išta. Ne može. Jer Nvidia ne želi da ti to radiš. Ozbiljno ti kažem. Superioran software ima, ne hvalim AMD za kvalitet. Možda Nvidia je bolja u 5%, 10% u ovoj igri, u onoj igri. Superioran software ima. Ja ti kažem. Znam kako su imali paneli jedni i drugi pre 5 godina, 10 godina, 20 godina. Nvidia ima isti panel. Ima onaj jedini, kako zove, Nvidia GeForce Experience koji je golo govno. Izvinjam se. No, to istina. Golo govno. Ne, slušaj, počeo sam rečenicu, možda ima superene performanse u onoj igri, sa uključenim, ne znam, ali to je sve glupost, kaže, imaš Nvidia Hairworks i Nvidia taj kao, ne znam, neki Light Reflex, ali to sve Nvidia tehnologije koje oni ne dele ni s kim. Onda nije validno da kažeš je bolji u ovome, u onome. Nvidia DLSS. Hajmo da ti igru koja iz 2027. da ti renderujem u 720 piksela imat će 300 frame-a. Pa naravno da će da ima. Nisi izmislio ništa novo, to sam radio u Counter Strike-u. Pre 20 godina sam to radio. Pa zavisnosti rezolucije monitora i sadržavanja. Let me introduce you to my friend Milan Belada. Let me introduce you to that guy. Yeah, that guy. Taj momak želi da ima najviši framer. Možeš. Big dick energy, ja se izvinjavam. Ja imam najveći kurac na celo selo. Tako.
Ali to niko ne zna.
Pa jebi ga ako... Watch it! Yeah, run that over, my man. Yeah, that works. Just go through them. Weehaw! Got you. Go forward, trust me. No, not like that. Nije wireless za 20.000.
Da, nije samo kabel.
Oh my god.
Za te pare ali kao metalna, teška.
Behind us, turn us around, we're gonna get hit in the back. B3, 180 please. 180, we got a strider. Okay, that works. Well, nice knowing you. Yeehaw! Ándale.
Ándale, viva!
Ujebote, motherfuck. Hulk! Flying Hulk, guys! Vidi, Makiću, ovaj bug je dalje u igri. Neće da ga reloaduje, brate, 15 puta pritiskam dugme za reload. Kao da nisam normalan.
Ovi kibozi zila bi, brate.
Ovaj laser, ovaj trident, kako se zove.
18.000, brate.
Čega?
Znaš onaj ključ kod onog NPC-a što smo našli, onaj kirurgi,
Da. Da.
On nije bio oko 9.000.
Jel ti to kojim slučajem opet gledaš neki guide koji je malo zastareo?
Ne.
Čini mi se da mi to pokušavaš. Da.
Juče kad smo igrali, ja mislim da su našli te ključe da je bilo stigli.
18.000 je bio.
18?
Da, je to Mendeljev efekat neki. Mandela. Nice guys, let's go! Da.
Pošto ovo kako se zove, najvratno se ne ima još jedan ključ da se kupi kad nisam kada se sve. Što je možda se menio, ono
Ne, 18.000 je bio preskup dalje.
Sad ću da googlam, brate, što otvara.
A otvara ti, mislim da se do 2 mesta otvara. I neki put gori dole iz onoga hrana. Hoćeš da ga nagrindaš, šta? Još bolje nađi glitch da ne platiš 18.000. Ala Dark Souls 3 stav.
Nek bude ga ušao u igru čisto da skinu shader i da vidim kako ono radi. Ali ovo što sam sad rekao, sad ću da aktiviram.
Ćeš ti mak ću da hostuješ?
Da proverim to se...
A, sad radim.
Nećeš. Dobro, nema jasno. Ćeš ti da hostuješ mo?
Nisam čuo, šta?
Da hostuješ? Ako ti se igre Helldiveri. Ne. Dobro.
Evo ga tvoj drug, zove me tvoj drug, to vidim znači.
Pa za Hans.
Pa. Šta je ovo, gledam Snake-a na Twitchu kako igra.
Spominjali smo ga za grafičku kartu pa je morao da interveniš.
Kaži. Šta si rekao, nisi? Imamo li treći? Imamo Snake-a, evo ga ulazi u kartu.
Evo me ulazim u hunt, da. Yes.
Igra malo sve. Ali kaže on igra samo sa sekirom i sa lukom i strelom. Pa to ti je close range oružje, brate, šta hoćeš je? Može da se trupački uskače u compoundu.
Luk i strela i kope za bacanje. Doduše...
Evo kaže poneće kope za bacanje umjesto sekira.
Ako će nam biti lakše.
Hoće, ajde. Paš kablova, a? Okej, šta ajde, ostaću. Dobro, ajde. Ne bi čuli da uradi to. Kaže, čupaju se kablovi za koji dan. Da se naigrate dok možete. Bote živa. Šta ti, cijelo selo ostaje bez interneta? Lud.
Pa ne, nego će ga prijaviti policiji neko na kraju, znaš. Ne selom, Makiću, slušaj sad, nije selo, nego opština. A sa mnom rade dosta nervozni tipovi, znaš. Kad im kažem zašto nema internet, doći ćemo na kuću, uključiti internet odmah. Dobit će bateriju. Ne smeta meni da budem bez interneta, iako ga plaćam, ali kao što sam rekao, znam ljude koji su dosta nervozni kad nema interneta.
Ovo za ovaj internet A1 što ja imam, to je neki 1900 dinara mjesečno, to je samo internet. To je dobra mogućnost što ti ovaj modem možeš da nosiš gdje hoćeš.
Aha.
Bukvalno gdje god hoćeš, stavim ga sad idem na odmor, ne znam, u Vrnjačku banju, ponesem modem, samo ga utaknem u ovaj...
Zato što ide preko mobilne telefonije, a mobilna telefonija...
Preko SIM kartice hvata jeste, kabelom spojim u laptop ili u desktop računar i to je to. E vidite sad šta mi se ne sviđa kod AMD-a, sad sam upalio Hunt i on mi je sve ispomerao opcije koje sam ja već 100 puta namestio!
A mislim da to imaš i na Nvidia, sad ćeš ti meni da kažeš da to nema.
A ljudi moji, isključim FSR, neću FSR, brat, on mi sam to uključuje.
Jer se dešava da ugasiš Hunt onako nepravilno. A Makić?
Ma ne, ja uvijek idem na ovu karticu. Radom super resolution, disabled, neću super rezoluciju. Neću fluid motion frame rate, neću radon anti-lag, neću ništa to.
Slušaj, uključen ti je u onome AMD control panel, najverovatnije onaj gamer mod ili tako nešto. I onda ti on sam obriši profile, znaš to? U AMD control panel obriši profil za Hunt Shodan. Znaš kako to dođeš?
Sad sam namjestio, sad ću. Radit ću to poslije. Moram nešto iščačkati jebote. A nije to samo za Hunt Showdown, nekad mi to i na Ark Riderima uradi.
To su ti profili gamerski za igre.
Ja to nisam nameštao, neću.
Ma ti to nisi nameštao, ali to ti je on napravio. Svaka igra ima pod... Da, uđeš u control panel, imaš gaming tab. Tu imaš profile za svaku igru koju imaš na kompjuteru.
Ja sam za svaku igru podesio, bukvalno za svaku. Za svaku sam podesio i krivu za hlađenje i za struju i sve živo. Sve sam podesio za svaku igru. Nervira me što on to sam reguliše, kako će, šta da mi radi. Sam ja namestio da...
Imaš također prečicu, to znaš. Imaš prečicu na tastaturi za gamer mod da uključi i za ono kao... Sad ću ti reći, to su ti hotkeyevi. Moguće je da slučajno udariš taj hotkey. Gdje je to? Tamo ti krckaj. Slušaj. A to je. Imaš toggle performance mod ili tako nešto, znaš? Evo ovako, Makić, gledaj. U control panelu imaš graphical hotkeys i moguće da ti triggeraš slučajno to dok igraš. Ako nisi obrisao te profile. To ja sam obrisao te hotkeyeve, gledaj. Eto, baš čelik. Ovo ti je pod hotkeys.
Aha, ajde, pogledat ću to poslije.
I imaš opciju da ih obrišeš. Imaš da klikneš na taj kao hotkey i pritisneš delete dugme. I onda ga on obriše. Ne postoji taj hotkey. Imaš anti-lag, boost, Radeon chill, super resolution, fluid motion frames. To ti je sve po defaultu kao imaš hotkeyeve za to. I može slučajno da udariš to, znači bez da ti hoćeš. Svaki put kad reinstaliram... Ništa.
Hvala.
Ništa.
Ajde u Hunt ako budeš teo.
Ne. Nema potrebe da sedim u ćošku sa Milanom Beladom i pričam već se.
Pa idemo ja i ti Olaš, on nek sedi koga sluša.
A ne. Ima da se radi. Ćao, kako on kaže. Little cracks they escalated before we knew it was too late.
Joj, Sneke, ja ću te pozdraviti sad, jesi tu predveče?
Nisam, sutra sam tu čitav dan i preksutra sam tu čitav dan.
Vaš, pošto ću pričam sad polako na ručak pa ćemo se čuti onda...
Važi.
Jebi ga, ako ne večeras, onda sutra.
Važi.
Vaš, budem pozdraviti.
Pozdrav.
Yes, many have.
These stranger missions help form this live and vivid world and just make the game seem so much more alive. And they aren't the only thing to do either. There are countless activities to get into: bounty hunting, dueling strangers, random encounters like horse robberies and stick-ups, gambling with a few different games, ranch activities like horse breaking or night watch, hunting with dozens of different species of animals that give you different crafting supplies and meat, with each region having its own animals and biomes, and taking that dynamic even further by having animal furs being worth more in regions where those animals don't live. A super cool detail in the economics of this game. You can hunt treasure, pick flowers and herbs, take down gang hideouts, race horses, or just stroll up to a campfire and hear some stories while resting your weary bones. Most open world games, especially in this era of gaming, prioritize making massive worlds, but fail to fill them up with things to do and reasons to explore. Red Dead Redemption excels here, as exploring the game outside of the main plot is undoubtedly what made this game so memorable to so many people. It combines a vast open world landscape with varying regions and biomes and fills them with just enough explorative content, random encounters, and scripted missions to keep you busy on a horseback ride through the area. But it also doesn't overwhelm you with constant annoyances that interrupt the beautiful negative space that this game has crafted. You at once feel genuinely isolated and alone in prairies and dense forests, but also have just enough on your plates to allow you to appreciate the quiet and keep moving on to what you are doing. One of the best memories that I have from playing this game over a decade ago is an entirely non-scripted thing. I was searching for the ever-elusive beavers on a river's edge in order to craft something from beaver fur, and I remember I kept seeing some stuff moving in the grass, but when I looked over to where I saw the motion, there was no beavers crawling around. Until one time I got the beaver in my sights, but before I could even pull the trigger, a cougar that had been stalking me for who knows how long ambushes me and kills me. It was terrifying, and it's still the one memory that I think of every time I think of Red Dead Redemption. Not any of the fantastic missions or random gang encounters, nope, just a hunting story. The world of Red Dead Redemption was the best at this in nearly all of gaming, but it also was a standout in Rockstar's own catalog of gaming. Until Red Dead Redemption 2 came out and somehow made this delicate balance even better. Like most Rockstar games, the gameplay isn't the star of the show. It typically takes a backseat to the setting of the game, the characters, and the overall story that the game is trying to tell. Not saying that Rockstar games aren't fun to play, but typically gameplay isn't the strongest attribute going for it. And Red Dead Redemption is of course no different. It's a third-person shooter that can be boiled down to Grand Theft Auto West. I already went over a ton of side content available to do, so let's talk about the bread and butter stuff, starting with the gunfight. It's fairly bare bones. There's a cover mechanic with blind fire and the iconic Deadeye targeting mechanic that gets progressively better as the game goes on. It starts off letting you slow down time and manually shoot enemies, much like Max Payne bullet time, but it ranks up to allow you to draw cursors all over your enemy by sweeping the reticle over them, releasing all the shots at once Deadeye is done, and then it finally ranks up to allow you to place markers individually to line out perfect headshots or shoot the gun out of your enemy's hand, or hit vital spots that you need to on an animal. You can of course also shoot free aim in the game too, and most of the gunfights are normal third-person shooting, but Deadeye is a fundamental mechanic to the majority of the game and the series as a whole. Horseback riding is also the main form of transportation in the game, with there being a variety of horses that you can get that all essentially function the same. There is also ways to fast travel to major towns by using stagecoaches or trains. You can sit back and relax while the stagecoach brings you to your destination, but most people are likely going to skip the ride in order to fast travel. You can also fast travel by making a campfire outside of a city, and it took me a while to realize that you could even do this. And once the game really opens up, you can save some time. This game also had its own version of Grand Theft Auto's wanted system called the bounty system. Instead of wanted stars when you commit a crime, a bounty is instead placed on your head. And the higher the bounty, the more bounty hunters and lawmen that will be out and about looking for you. The neat thing about the system is that even when you evade law enforcement after the initial crime, the bounty remains on your head, and you have to constantly fight off bounty hunters until you pay off the bounty, or receive a pardon, or simply spend your time in jail. You can also prevent a bounty from being placed sometimes when committing crimes if there is only one witness, and you can take that witness out or bribe them to not go to the law. But this isn't always foolproof, as I've committed crimes in the game that were reported somehow and gave me a bounty when there was no one around to report it. So take that system with a grain of salt. There is also an honor system in the game that doesn't seem to matter all that much in the grand scheme of the game. Civilians treat you differently, and shops may give you a discount if your honor level is high, and Thieves Landing being the opposite, giving you a discount if your honor level is low. But the story or the way that mission dialogue is carried out aren't changed at all depending on your honor, like it is in Red Dead Redemption 2, where the honor system is majorly revamped to have a larger impact on the whole game. In Redemption, honor is a neat idea, but functionally it just doesn't really matter that much. That's really all there is to the game. Nothing crazy mechanically other than Deadeye, and it essentially functions like most Rockstar open world titles, just within the confines of the Western game. So if you don't like Rockstar games and the way that the gameplay loop is, you probably won't like this game. But I imagine you wouldn't watch this video this far if you didn't like this game or Rockstar games, so kind of a moot point. And with those normal Rockstar stipulations comes the typical gripes of a Rockstar game as well. Being that you can't do missions whichever way you want to and are tied down to doing what the game wants you to do, and even little nonsensical things can fail a mission, like bumping a ranch hand while you're on horseback trying to put out a barn fire. And trying to start certain missions at the wrong time of day doesn't simply change the time of day for you. Instead, you have to kill some time or go to sleep and then go back to the mission start point to start. It makes no sense, but the frustrations don't even partially measure up to the entertainment of the game, so they get a pass time.
Into the wild blue yonder, master.
With that being said, it's time to dive into the story of John Marston in Red Dead Redemption in its entirety. There will be spoilers for crucial moments in the game, and if anyone wants to preserve a spoil-free playthrough, I suggest you go and play the game before watching any more of this video. The game starts off with some soft piano music and a crowd of eager people getting off the ferry to enter this town of Blackwater. A car is being craned off of the boat as well, giving light to the time period that we're operating in, until the music changes up as our main man John Marston is on the screen, escorted by two agents of the Bureau of Investigation, Edgar Ross and Archer Fordham. They walk silently through Blackwater until they get to the train station, where they put John on a train to head out and to do his job. On the train, John overhears the conversations that I mentioned earlier, giving more backstory to the world revolving around this time period and how people feel about civilization and those who may or may not fit in.
And is nothing but filthy trash that came here after the war. I don't want to be judgmental, but this state should not be ruled by them.
The train eventually pulls up to Armadillo, and John makes his exit and heads towards the local saloon to meet a man named Jake, who Agent Ross hired to give John a horse and guide him to the fort that Bill Williamson pulled up. John boldly approaches the fort and hollers out to Bill. He tries to talk him into turning himself in, to turn away from this outlaw lifestyle, but Bill is obviously very comfortable with where he's at. Now the leader of his own little gang, no one can tell him what to do. John, with no choice left, goes to draw up his pistol, but Bill already has his rifle on him, so he shoots John down before he gets it out of the holster. Before becoming vulture food, though, John is picked up by a passing wagon on the road and brought back to a farm owned by one of the people who saved him, named Bonnie McFarland. She pretty much calls him stupid for going to that fort and for costing him $15 to treat him. That's about $500 today. So I see what John is saying when he says,
I'm sorry, madam. But you left me there and died.
John then explains that he was going to the fort to try to give Bill a chance, to turn himself in and at least get the chance to live. But now John has no choice but to go at Bill the not-so-nice way. Bonnie essentially calls him dumb again by saying it sounds like one of her little brother's penny dreadfuls or cheap stories where someone tries to sound heroic, and she walks away saying that she has a farm to run, inviting John to join her on a patrol and maybe earning back some of that money that she spent on doctor's bills. So John limps his way over to Bonnie's house while holding his sore ribs and joins her on a little horseback jaunt through the ranch's property. And this activity is enough to take it all out of John, and he ends up falling asleep in a chair at Bonnie's house like your uncle after Thanksgiving dinner. He is up in time for night watch at the ranch, so Bonnie puts into work again. You start by plinking some rabbits, munching on some crops, and soon you're chasing down coyotes that kill some chickens. There are a couple more missions done through Bonnie as well. She challenges you to a horse race, thinking that John is a city boy and he can't ride, and she also has John accompany her to Armadillo to get some supplies. All of these missions are typical Rockstar pseudo tutorials. You're taught how to shoot, use Deadeye, race a horse, and buy things at the store. But they also cement a relationship with Bonnie McFarland as the woman who saved you and a strong ally to have in this rough and tumble area of New Austin. Bonnie tells John that he should talk to Marshall Lee Johnson in Armadillo. So after the store runs, she leaves him there to do so and heads back to her ranch. In the sheriff's office, John runs into one of the deputies sleeping on a cot, and he assumes that John is one of Bill Williamson's boys. So they get into a little standoff with their pistols, until the marshal walks in and identifies John as the man from Blackwell. The marshal is a tired and overworked man who seems to have his hands full with crime in the area. John originally gives him a tough time for not going after Bill himself, but Bill is out of Armadillo's jurisdiction, and there are enough problems for him to handle that directly threaten his town, like corrupt railway companies, cattle rustlers, and hoodlums shooting the saloons up, and most importantly, a gang that is murdering homesteaders in the area. So John offers to help Marshal Johnson with the hoodlums causing trouble in the saloon, a gang led by some guy named Walton. So they spot him leaving and decide to tail him back to their hideout. But once they get there, they run into the rest of his friends, and this turns into a tutorial on how to use cover in a gunfight. And it ends with shooting Walton in the leg to take him in alive for some small town justice. I mean, you can kill him, but the marshal asked nicely to bring him in alive. And the Walton gang also aren't done with their hijinks just because their leader got captured either. As soon as you get back to Armadillo, you come across a few of them shooting down the main street, dragging some poor dude from their horse. John stops in the next day to speak with the marshal, and they seem to bond a little bit, talking about how times are changing and there's just too many things that they don't understand. Soon a deputy runs in and tells the marshal that he spotted some of the cattle rustlers that they've been eyeing for a while, known as the Ballard Gang. And he says it kind of sarcastically, and the way that Marshall responds is just savage.
Sarcasm's most unbecoming lie. It's gonna hold you back in life even worse than your lazy eye.
John rides out with the marshal and the deputies to Pike's Basin, and a shootout with the Ballard Gang soon takes place. Eventually you get to the main camp and rescue not only the stolen cattle, but the ranch hands that have been kidnapped as well. And with this increase of camaraderie with Johnson, John asks him to help him take out Bill Williamson, and the marshal says that he will do what he can to help. After helping out these ranchers, you get a lead onto a missing snake oil salesman named Wes Dickens, given to you by one of the deputies in Armadillo, much to the marshal's disgust.
You hear that, Marston? We just butchered a gang of thieves. The town is up in arms about a missing snake oil merchant. I'm so glad to be serving such a wise and respectable people. Come on, Eli.
You come across his stagecoach on the side of the road being ransacked by outlaws, and at first you underestimate the threat at hand. But once you do take them all out, you meet this Mr. Wes Dickens on the verge of death, or at least a man for the dramatics.
St. Peter, open up them pearly gates! I'm coming home!
Oh, come on, mister.
He's bleeding out from this attack of the bandits, and John escorts him back to Armadillo in order to fix him up. So it'll be a few days before you hear from him again. From here, you go back to hanging out with Bonnie for a little bit, herding some cattle, breaking some horses, meeting her father, you know, all the good stuff. And along the way, John starts to open up more to Bonnie and truly share how he feels about the situation that he's landed himself in.
I'm an uneducated killer, sent here to do all I can do well. Kill a man in cold blood so that another man may do his part to cut crime in an area, and a rich man can be elected governor on the back of these promises.
Civilization is a truly beautiful thing, Mr. Marston.
That night, you meet up with Marshal Johnson and his deputies and join them in going after another gang of bad boys, who killed some men and did worse to their women up in a cabin. You head out and search for them, going from campfire to campfire, finding trails of dead bodies, until coming across a ranch with a boarded up barn, and inside is quite the sight.
Sweet mother of mercy.
It's clear that you're dealing with some nasty individuals, so together you get ready to attack the bandits in the farmhouse that they've taken over. You ambush the gang in the house and take them all out, saving what women were kept alive inside, and the survivors all give the marshal an earful for allowing the gang to do this thing. So fueled by rage and the scenes that they left behind, you all ride out to look for the leader of this evil group of individuals. The deputies saw the men ride out towards Fort Mercer, so the assumption now is that these men are the gang of Bill Williams. And on your ride over there, this is confirmed when Bill himself confronts the group.
You just walk away now, John. I didn't kill you before, but I sure as shit will now.
explodes and most of Bill's men are gunned down, but Bill himself escapes. And this altercation with the Marshal and the damage Bill did to the people in his jurisdiction has cemented Marshal Johnson as an ally to John in this quest to kill Bill Williams. So now on to the next potential ally in this job, Nigel West Dickens. West Dickens has healed up at the docks and John runs into him again while he's trying to sell his miracle tonic. He in fact contributes his rapid healing to the tonic itself and tries to sell John 100 bottles of the stuff before John defiantly shuts him down.
Give it up, old man.
John does travel with West Dickens though to a new potential client, Ridley, and there he acts as a partner in his snake oil sales pitch. West Dickens tells John to take a swig of his tonic and then shoot a skull at a mediocre distance away. And a man then gets mad at this, saying that anyone can make that shot, and he challenges John to shoot his hat out of the air after he throws it. John does this, and then the man gets mad that John put a hole in his hat, so he tries to fight him. So John beats him up. And then the man gets mad and tries to duel John for beating him up, and John simply shoots the gun out of his hand. This crowd work does fantastic, and everyone in attendance decides to buy a bottle of this miracle tonic, hoping that they can be even a quarter as badass as John Marston is. Even the man who challenged John initially decides to buy a bottle too. John is less than pleased with scamming all of these people though, and he wants to leave West Dickens behind. But West Dickens offers to help John get into Fort Mercer, using his stagecoach as a Trojan horse of sorts, so for now West Dickens remains an ally. You do help out West Dickens a few more times, and in order to outfit his stagecoach as a Trojan horse and get some weapons for the raid on Fort Mercer, he will need some money. So John does some racing for profit, both stagecoach and horseback, and he tries to help with another snake oil sales pitch, but this one doesn't really go too much.
The man is a fucking charlatan. He just got done swindling us down at Cholla Springs with this song and dance. I say we tar and feather him right now. I say we shoot the bastard.
After getting West Dickens enough money, he also gives John 2 men to reach out to in order to help with this mission of theirs. A man named Seth, who can help John get into the fort, and a man named Irish, who can get the firepower needed to fight him. And before you do that, you get roped back into helping Bonnie out with a gang that keeps terrorizing her farm. They rustle her cattle and even try to burn down her barn. And it seems like it's starting to get pretty serious. Bonnie starts to feel a little bad for having John keep helping her out, even though she did save his life. So, in order to make things square, they make a deal that once all of this is over and John can get back to his family and home, that Bonnie will sell him some cattle so he can start his own little farm. But now it's time to go and meet this man named Seth. Seth is a grave robber and treasure hunter. You run into him digging up some corpses behind the church, and he is of course halfway out of his mind, gone crazy in the search of some treasure, and he tells John of his partner who stole half of his treasure. And this guy apparently stole the map and then got arrested by the law, so Seth isn't able to get it. So John decides to help out Seth and get this half of the map back. And on the way there, he learns that Seth has worked with Bill Williamson in the past on certain jobs, and he knows Fort Mercer pretty well. So it looks like Seth may actually be of some use to John, and he's not just some crazy, mind-rotten corpse digger. Once they get to where Seth's friend is holed up by the law, John steals the deputy's horse as a distraction and Seth confronts his partner, learning that the map shows the treasure isn't Oddfellow's rest. You end up helping Seth out a few more times. You drive around a carriage, fending off other treasure hunters while he loots corpses in the back, and you ambush the final location of this mythical treasure he's been chasing as well, killing more treasure hunters on your way. But once Seth gets to the thing that he's been chasing for years, it turns out to be a glass eye. And well, he reacts how you expect.
The glass eye! The glass eye! Stop with the tears and help me with Williamson's gang. Pull up with the knife and go consume one of your old friends.
But realizing he's been a fool, he decides to help John with the mission. And now on to the next guy that can help us out, Irish. Before going to meet with Irish, we do have to help Bonnie one last time. This gang that has been terrorizing her has taken it another step, and they've kidnapped Bonnie and decide to use her as ransom in order to release one of their gang members from jail. So John, Marshal Johnson, and all of his deputies, along with this gang member from jail, head down to the ghost town of Tumbleweed and try to do the trade in arms. But obviously things go to shit and a gunfight goes down. You fight your way through the town and find that they've got Bonnie up on the rafters and they're going to hang her. John, with his dead eye, is able to shoot her down before she's down for the count.
What the hell took you so long? Stupid man!
After this big fiasco, it's time to meet the gun dealer named Irish. He is, well, Irish, and stereotypically addicted to the bottle. He's getting drowned by two men also named after where they're from, Welsh and French, and John isn't particularly a fan of their voices.
The man with the sing-song voice telling me to fuck off, it always concerns me, boyo.
After saving Irish, he immediately decides to help John as he thanks him and rides out to some cabin on a lake to get this machine gun for this raid on Fort Mercer. However, once John kills all the men there at the cabin and searches it, it's clear that Irish conned him, because Irish isn't there when John's done. A few days later, John finds Irish slumped over with an empty bottle of whiskey and forces Irish to get this machine gun once again.
It gives me the memory of a newborn babe. His innocent misery.
Makes me violent. That gun, sir?
They end up looting a Gatling gun from a mine shaft in the Gap-Tooth Breach, and as it turns out, it's another scam by Irish. The gun doesn't work, so John has to hunt down a drunk Irish once again, and this time it's in Thieves Landing where he's trying to rob some nuns. He forces Irish to get him the parts to use the gun and some ammunition after raiding a shipping yard in town there. And with this, you have all the allies and supplies that you need to assault Fort Mercer, so it's time to do just that. So John, Marshall Johnson, his deputies, Wes Dickens, and Irish all meet outside of the fort and decide to get this thing done. Kill Bill Williamson and get John back to his family. It's all led up to this. Seth is with the group too, but he's managed to get inside of the base and distract the gang with his erratic behavior, allowing Wes Dickens to get his wagon up to the gates without being noticed, with John hiding in the back with the Gatling gun. They let in Wes Dickens and he starts to do his snake oil sales pitch, gathering a crowd of Bill's men to the wagon, before tapping on the back of the wagon, and instead of retrieving a bottle of the snake oil, instead it's John Marston on a Gatling gun gunning them all down. Soon, John heads up on foot in search of Bill, who he assumes is hiding, and Johnson and his deputies help search the place as well, killing any gang member that stands in their way. Turns out they may have been led into a trap. Once they realize Bill isn't there, they get ambushed by 100 or so men running up to the fort. So John hops back on the Gatling gun and clears them all out. Once all this dust settles, the deputies manage to capture a gang member who is still alive, and he reveals that Bill went down to Mexico, somewhere near a town named Chuparosa. And John assumes that he went to meet with Javier Escuela, another gang member from Dutch's old gang, and likely another old friend that he will have to kill for the government. So John stands where he did many days before, looking up at the fort, only this time Bill isn't there to shoot him. And John is no closer to getting back to his family than he was on his first day in Armadillo. So it's time to continue this pursuit of Bill now in Mexico. Luckily, Irish has a way to get John into Mexico. He has a raft that he's used in the past to go down there, and he says he loves to visit and he has lots of friends there. Wes Dickens bids farewell to John before their journey. He's on to bigger and better ventures somewhere like London or Paris to scam a larger population of common folk. Shortly after their float down the river, John and Irish get swarmed by people on the Mexican border that start firing on them. When Irish said he had friends in Mexico, he didn't mention that he happened to scam them last time he was there, and they aren't too quick to forget or forgive him. Once you make landfall in Mexico, Irish gropes his horse's balls and then bids John farewell as well, leaving John alone to make the ride into a foreign country, and it's a beautiful ride, with an amazing song to boot, Far Away by Jose Gonzalez. I can't play it here due to copyright infringement, but I highly suggest you check the clip out. John finds his way to the town of Chuparosa, and as soon as he enters, he is confronted by 3 Mexican bandits, and tries to communicate to them in Spanish.
Pardon, pero yo habla un solo poquito español.
They decide to try to rob and kill the filthy gringo, so John is forced to defend himself from the trio, gunning them all down in the streets, giving the last guy a gut shot so as not to ruin his own hat that the man stole. After this, the old man comes down from his stoop and tells John good job in a sarcastic way, saying that killing 3 peasants is a great way to boost border relations. Turns out this man is Landon Ricketts, an old gunslinger from America, who got tired of his violent past and decided to settle down in Mexico. He decides to take John under his wing as one lost American to another, and he gives John some shooting lessons as well, upgrading your Deadeye mechanic. He informs John of the troubles going on in Mexico as well, the corrupt government that is in power and the rebels leading a revolution against it. And he also tells John that due to this revolution, bandits and crime have gone way up, and he is doing his part in Chuparosa protecting the innocents from these people. And you see it in action a moment later as you ride out together and protect a wagon delivering supplies. The next morning you help Ricketts with his philanthropy once more. He goes to save the sister of one of these locals that has been kidnapped by the Mexican army. The girl's name is Luisa, and she's held up in a cell inside some caves that the army has a stronghold in. John and Ricketts shoot the place up and save the girl no problem, and John, trying not to waver from his mission here, asks Luisa if she's heard of anyone named Javier Escuela, which she has, confirming that he is still in Mexico and that John is on the right path. John also decides to broaden his search a little bit by going up to the capital city of Mexico called Escalera, where the government and power is holed up, and he decides to meet with one of the men in charge, Captain DeSanta. John informs DeSanta that he is searching for two American outlaws on the run, named Bill Williamson and Javier Escuela. DeSanta says that these outlaws are likely hiding along the freedom fighters of the revolution, in a rebel group run by a man named Abraham Reyes. So John finds himself thrusted into this revolutionary war, in order to find and kill the men that he needs to in order to get his family back. He rides with DeSanta and his men in order to counter a rebel attack on a train. With the Mexican military, John takes out all of the rebels in the area and saves the train from driving off of a bridge that was demolished. Next, he meets with DeSanta's superior, Colonel Allende, and he is offered another deal in order to have help finding the location of Bill and Javier. He asks John to ride with DeSanta and take down a village full of rebels. So with the army, he kills all these rebels, steals their women to bring back to the colonel, and then burns the buildings to the ground, destroying the village entirely. The savagery of the Mexican military doesn't end here. Next, John rides along with the army to overthrow a fort held by the rebels. They kill dozens of them, and even after capturing the fort, they execute men and women alike by shooting them and tossing their bodies off of the cliff. John is clearly tired of working with these corrupt people, but it's clear that he has no choice in order to find the people that he's looking for. He doesn't just work for the Mexican army though, he does decide to help the rebels out as well every now and again. He decides to go see Luisa, the girl that he saved from the caves, because she knew of Javier as well, and maybe she can help him find him. Luisa's family is fleeing the country. Her parents fear for their daughters, seeing how Colonel Allende treats the women that he captures. So they head down to the river and cross into America for safety. But Luisa stays behind as she is part of this rebel revolution and just so happens to be madly in love with the rebels' leader, Reyes. John helps Luisa's sister make it safely through the army checkpoints and to the river in order to escape. Ricketts, in one way or another, is an ally to the rebels as well. And one night at a poker game, Ricketts is winning the wallets of every man at the table, and one arrogant German guy named Muller accuses John of cheating at cards and challenges him to a duel in the street. John, of course, riddles this German man with bullets, and this means that the rest of his men attack the innocent city of Chuparosa. So John and Ricketts work together to kill all of them as well. After this, a local woman informs Ricketts of Allende's plan to kill some prisoners for small infractions like not paying their taxes. Men that don't
have spots and others don't. So it is with man. The races must be distinct in order for us to flourish. Them that deny this is pure evil. We are not the same, and that is a fact. I have red blood, heart, and that is distinctive of the Caucasian race.
Hello, baby.
Hello, mister.
You, sir,
Do you want a pamphlet?
Okay.
Read it. It's really interesting stuff. I explain, using real science, why we whites are under attack, and what we must do to fight back.
Under attack?
Yes, under attack. People aren't the same, sir. I mean, white people are the same. And all the other races are trying to kill us. I don't want to die, sir.
I got friends who's Mexican, friends who's Indian, known blacks, Irish, Italians, good and bad and sorry. You just call me a fool?
A fool! A fool! A fool!
Come here!
Oh, my lord!
Move!
Someone help me!
My fault.
Hey,
There a problem here?
this is barbaric.
You're going down.
You look like a damn fool.
Do je.
You think you look tough hiding behind that? Look out!
Out of the way! Yep, yep. Watch where you're going. Hey, folks. Hello, sir. Mister?
Well, I've been hearing that them Hawthorns are gonna be selling that big house of theirs soon.
Ladies?
Hello.
Tickets for one, please.
You'll find the show in either of the doors beside me.
Welcome, one and all, to the remarkable example of modern entertainment at its finest. Now, most of you youngins, I'm sure, know about our great national hero and pioneer, Josiah Blackwater. Him that gave the town of Blackwater its nomenclature. You see, only about 100 years ago, we're nothing near but big old forest, ferocious beasts, surly savages, arid deserts, and unconquered mountains. The West, well, the whole West was untamed. Your mama probably told you bedtime stories about Josiah's many adventures. But I'm gonna tell you a story you ain't likely to have heard about his possum hat. Now, Josiah Blackwater was born in the year of our Lord 1782 in a log cabin just west of Ansburg. He was a special boy.
1782.
His pa gave him his first rifle when he was 3 years old. Boy, he took to it right away. He exclaimed, "There's a whole mess of critters out there in the woods that ain't to eat us. So I'm gonna consume them first." Yes, sir. He really took to killing all manner of things. He was such a keen shot. One morning, he was sorting up some winter turnips for the root cellar when a big old bear and her cubs came in the kitchen hunting for food. It had a mind to eat up all the jams and preserves. Josiah grabbed that bear and wrestled her to the ground and squeezed and squeezed and squeezed. He whooped the tar clean out of that big old critter. Then he tied her up, grabbed them cubs, and ground them into sausages while the mama bear watched.
His ma and pa knew right then he was cut out to be the finest wild frontiersman that ever drew breath. But first, they wanted him to get some book learning. After only 3 days of attending school, Josiah beat the living daylights out of a class bully and announced to his daddy that he was tired of ciphering and mathematics on account it's only good for adding up the number of critters or Indians you can kill. So, he ran away from home and headed west. Now, these lands were occupied by savages then, and when Josiah Blackwater came scouting through, he recognized it to be a land of splendor, wasted on those that couldn't appreciate it on account of worshiping false idols. He got rid of all them pesky buffalo, and thereby ensured those infernal Indians didn't have nothing to eat. Of course, that got them mightily riled up, so he had to slaughter all of them too. Just like his daddy had once done to the Redcoats in 1775. Right about that time, he met an Indian girl he took pity on account of having annihilated her family. She was 12 years old, and so he took her as his wife. She gave him 2 sons before she died of typhus.
Oh my God.
Josiah Blackwater wore a possum for a hat, but most don't know how that came to be. Well, one day, old Josiah was riding a couple of alligators down the Lanahatchee River, riding, standing up, and shooting eagles right out of the sky, when he sees a big old mountain lion about to eat a possum. Josiah grabbed that mountain lion by the tail and wrestled it till it was plumb dead. Well, that possum really took to Josiah, followed him around like a dog loyal to its master. Yes, they had a lot of adventures together. Now Josiah never cried a day in his life, but he hurt near dead on the day that possum passed, for they were mighty fine friends. So he skinned it and made it into a hat. Back in them days, a possum skin was as good as money, but he never parted with that hat, not even for $10. Once he founded the town of Blackwater, he sent word for settlers to come. It was the last stop in the west before San Francisco. He met a girl by the name of Rufina Helsby at a barn dance one night, took her as his wife, settled down, built himself a cattle empire, and had 14 youngins. But Josiah Blackwater wasn't the home-loving kind, and he grew mighty restless. One day on the courthouse steps, he announced, "You may all go to hell, and I will go to Saint Denis." And so he did. Enjoyed French pursuits, strumpets, and wanton gluttony, which is where he came upon the idea of running for Congress. He wore that possum hat every day as a congressman, as a reminder of where he come from, saying, "I may live in barbaric splendor, but I always remember, keep your friends close and your gun closer, because you don't know when you might have to shoot them."
Not bad. Bit racist. I have to say, bit racist.
Come back for another. Look out! Hey there, mister. Hey, partner. Hey there. Hey, mister. Hi there, mister. Hey there.
Welcome. Here for a show?
Can I buy a ticket, please?
Please, through those double doors.
more crowded with incident and various intercourse with the world than I. During extensive travel through this and foreign lands, I have procured a show so fantastical there exists nothing like it anywhere. In an effort to bring this entertainment to even the poorest dreamer of dreams, I have determined the ticket price should be very low.
$2.
As a show held without a profit, to me it's true. For it is blessing enough to bring these gifted artists to you. I discovered this next act in a tiny village in Italy. Truly the most exotic of places in the world. He was just a 10-year-old boy. I raised him. I bathed him. I shaved him from head to toe.
Is it the monkey?
A wonder to behold. Presenting Benjamin Lazarus.
Welcome to my incredible display of dark arts and mystical crimes.
Ah.
Ladies and gentlemen. Now, it's unfortunate fact that in this mortal coil we are all born to suffer from all manner of maladies in daily life. Who here has not had a friend or loved one near death's door from coal gas fumes, typhoid fever, diphtheria, or the bite of a rabid animal? The greatest wealth is your health. All the gold in the world cannot purchase it, and yet it is the most delicate and tenuous of all life's gifts. And nothing knocks down death's door faster than this. A man cannot outrun a bullet. Many fools have tried and failed in this endeavor, including the tonic salesman I caught bedding my wife. I joke. I joke. I assure you, he has met his maker and they are playing gin rummy among the molten lava of Hades. I have traveled all around the world, delighting young and old with all manner of feats of amazement, but none are as dangerous as what I am prepared to attempt tonight. I will hand this DD Packenbush revolver over to my assistant and stand a considerable distance across the stage. She will point the revolver at my head and pull the trigger using lightning-quick reflexes taught to me by a tiny man I met in the distant Orient. I will catch the bullet in my teeth. Yes, my teeth. You'll see this? To prove that these are indeed live rounds, if my sharpshooting assistant would be so kind as to shoot this bottle of Lalico off my head. Off my head? Careful. I could do without a bullet in the brain right now.
Okay. Oh my god.
That it always scares me. Now, observe as I, the great Benjamin Lazarus, will do what no man has ever done and cheat death as if it were nothing. This is so. Let's do that again. Y'all see this?
You're pulling my leg. This is a bunch of dang balderdash.
A skeptic. Hi. I'm Benjamin Lazarus. I assure you, I am not participating in some hoax or carnival ruse. These bullets are 100% real. In fact, I challenge any member of the audience to come forward with their own firearm, and I will yet again display my uncanny skill to catch a bullet in my teeth. Alright, let's go. Fantastic. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I will prove to you I am the greatest entertainer to ever live, and the only man who laughs at death. Now, ready? Take aim. Oh, gonna fight us too much. Incredible. And fire. Damn. Believe me, ladies and gentlemen, death is just an illusion after all. Yes! Yes! Truly a feat of incredibility. I told you that boy would bring you all manner of personal satisfaction. He certainly does me. Now, I discovered this next remarkable woman in a lost jungle, deep in the wilds of Colombia, where they do not wear clothes. She breathes fire. Yes, she does. And for those with the universal and not unworthy curiosity, yes, I can attest, she does emit fire from almost every orifice in her body. Presenting Antoinette San Servino!
You're beautiful. Woo! All right, darling. We want more.
must warn you, court her at your peril. She'll not nurse babies, she'd turn them into bacon. Thank you. Thank you. He liked that joke, yes. I discovered this next woman in the kingdom of Poland, where she sang by the roadside, subsisting on coppers tossed to her feet. Miss Robin Koninsky.
Hello. Thanks for joining us today. This here is a new song about a so-called modern improvement you may have become aware of called the telephone. This new machine will carry a facsimile of your voice from Blackwater to Valentine to Saint Denis, and they propose to distribute them to all manner of places so that no matter where you are, somebody is looking for you. A wise man prayed that one day we may all eventually be gathered together in a heaven of everlasting rest and peace and bliss, except for the inventor of the telephone, because someone is always calling, saying,
Hello?
hello, hello.
Hello?
I've got a little baby, but he's out of sight. I talk to him across the telephone. I can't see my honey, but he's mine alright. This gal just can't leave a man alone. Every single morning you will hear me yell. He sent to pick me up along the line. They connect me with my honey and I ring the bell. And this is what I say to baby mine. Hello, my baby.
Hello, my honey. Hello, my ragtime girl.
Baby, my heart's on
fire. Refuse me on, lose me on, I'll be left alone. Telephone and tell me on your own.
Hello?
Hello.
Wife from Blackwater calling. Hello? This morning through the phone they said he'd been with Bess and told me exactly where he's at. Now I'm headed out of town to his address. That man better hold on to his hat. I sure do worry that the wires might get crossed and it will separate me from my baby mine. Then some other gal will win and then my game is lost. And so each day I shout along the line.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my ragtime girl. That's my world. Baby, my heart's on fire. You refuse me, honey, you lose me, you'll be left alone. Telephone and tell me I'm alone. Hello. Yeah.
What a fine tune. She is a siren, singing from the rocks as men bash into them to their doom. Thank you for joining me for tonight's entertainment. I hope it has delayed for at least a moment the crushing and remorseless misery of this mortal coil. Good night. Dream well and come back soon.
Well. Interesting.
Just cooling your heels about the theater?
Out of the damn way.
but it was quite a tussle, I tell you. Quite a tussle, my pet. See? Friendship ain't so tough. And neither is you.
Neurotic Official. Welcome to my channel. Conch.
Jesmo konje jahali moje. Ne znam. Znam samo da bot neće mi pročitao poruke.
Osistio sami sve sporden mizaj mizolni I seda imani opija the seid na valjda dragu mapu Iki Island.
Čistio si mapu. Oho.
Martha Sedim J8 I Cad Resim Marsai Ipo AKO Size Interes Oven.
Sutra definitivno, danas radim, tako da danas ne. Ovo mi je bez obavezano, na mali gas što se kaže. Sve preko toga sutra. Sutra, preksutra. Sutra i preksutra bolje reći, zato što sutra ne radim. Pa dobro, sve u redu. Da je onaj što me jebo samo majku. Ima lasan da ga vučem, mrtvog, kroz močvaru. Jest.
Milina Konchai Prioda.
Hello.
This is a mistake you won't live to regret. Well, would you look at this? Oh, Lord, no! You're a sad case. Why is this happening?
Muzika si je rekao da sam ne znam šta uradio. Čovjek me je podmazao Artur od pozadi. Da kažemo tako. Budi sigurno da ću to pljačkam. Pravo policijsku stanicu. Gdje je baš policijska stanica? Tu negdje. Okay. Mm-hmm.
You still haven't finished.
Why would I finish? What is there to finish?
Okay, I can't hear your stream at all. Let me restart my browser.
It's not... Maybe I should boost my output or something. I am not sure. Oh no. This guy will be fed to alligators.
No, it's still nothing.
let me see it. Maybe it's a mistake on my end. Let me see. 1, 2, fell in the well. Church ring a bell. Oh yeah, it does. 1, 2, 1, 2. I mean, I see a microphone going up and down in OBS. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. So no, not like that. Is it chit chat? Yeah, there it is, chit chat. And I'm a wanted man, I guess. Now, where is the alligator? There you go. Motherfucking alligator. Oh my god! No! Listen. Ain't no way.
You just scared the absolute shit out of me.
Because you boosted the volume? I think it's a lunch for me.
Yet boosted the volume.
Yeah, sorry for that. I don't wanna play on this autosave. No. I won't even rob the guy. I'm just gonna tie him up and, you know.
It's okay, I have to go anyway. Take care, my friend.
Okay, sure. Seems fine.
Going to go crash my car into people.
Oh no. Not like that. Where am I? Ooh. Good as you. Yes. Yes, I will.
Come on, girl. Here we go. There, girl. Okay, girl. Easy. Whoa.
Not you again. Come on, girl. Easy now. Yeah.
Should be close enough.
Let's go, girl.
Pam 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 pam. Evo mala ština.
Evo ti ga mačak.
A znam li to?
Bar.
A nemoj ga puštat onda, jao. BRB. Kam? Kinda feeling bum, ba-dum, bum. Taxi commando. Really? Let me see.
Next step, improvise. You see my new toy?
Liar, liar! Zombie on fire! They're wrecking our ride!
Could use some help now.
I need some first. Can you all please cover me?
Whatever works.
Welcome to John.
Okay, let's see what it is.
Need to be executed. So John and Ricketts ride over to try to save these poor people. They commandeer the prison wagons carrying these men, kill the army officers there, and then cross with the wagons into America, giving them freedom from this ever-growing violent revolution. Ricketts decides to escort them into America himself, and he bids John farewell and good luck on his journey.
I hope you find what you're looking for. I know what I'm looking for.
If you say so, Marston. If you say so.
From here, John has no choice but to continue meddling in this revolution, playing for both teams until he gets some information on where Javier and Bill are holed up. Luisa comes to John crying as her lover and rebel leader Reyes has been captured by the army and he will surely be executed by them. So John rides with her there and saves him. And once you meet him, you realize that he's just as shitty as the higher-ups in the government are. He doesn't even know who Luisa is, the girl who is madly in love with him, who thinks that she is marrying him soon. And Reyes doesn't even know her. She's just another woman that he sleeps with. He then tells John that he thought he was an ally of Allende and he planned on killing him, but decides to spare him since, he just saved him. He also gives John the same offer that Allende gave him. Help him with this war against the Mexican government and he will help him find Javier. At this point, it almost seems like everyone is just leading John on with the promise of giving him the men that he wants, but really they're just using John as a gun for him. John continues to go back and forth with odd jobs for both sides. He helps the military escort a train full of supplies to an army outpost, and he helps the rebels lay down dynamite on the road to blow up reinforcements traveling to the capital. But it's only when he does one more job for the army that he truly decides to pick sides. Or, well, it's kind of chosen for him. He goes with Captain DeSanta to Chuparosa as they've been told that Bill and Javier have been captured there, only for John to walk into a building and be blindsided by DeSanta himself, and being knocked out cold. Turns out the army has been using Bill and Javier as resources to terrorize the locals, so they were never going to give them up to John. He wakes up to a rebel attack on DeSanta's men. Hands tied behind his back, he runs through the streets dodging gunfire, and eventually he gets freed by Reyes himself, and taking out the rest of the army that's in Chuparosa. Unfortunately though, Captain DeSanta escapes for now. Luckily it's not long before he's found and captured alive by John, and you're given the choice to either kill him yourself or allow the rebels to do it.
He's
He's all yours, fellers. I got what I need.
Esto es para Mexico! It is done. Come on, now we find your friend.
Thankfully, as John was beating DeSantis' face in, he tells John that Javier is hiding out in a village not far from where they are. But it turns out to be a lie. There is nothing more than army men here to ambush John, and Javier hasn't been seen there in months.
Where's Javier Escuela?
Javier Escuela. He hasn't been seen around here in months. You shut up this place for him, huh? I wouldn't spit on him if he was on fire.
This leads up to the end of this revolution. John joins Reyes in stealing an army train full of supplies, mostly ammunition and explosives, and with these supplies they lead an ambush on the last stronghold of the army. John rides a wagon with dynamite right into the front gates and allows the rebels to gun down the army there. And here, John finally gets one step closer to his main goal. He runs into one of the men he's been looking for, Javier Escuela.
Hello, old friend.
They have a small nostalgic moment with each other, two brothers that haven't seen each other in a while.
Turns out, it's you or me. The way I see it, might as well be you.
We thought you was dead, brother.
But soon enough, John gets his hands on Javier and hogties him. And you do get the choice to kill him or keep him alive, but keeping him alive is much more satisfying. You bring him to the border and hand him over to the Bureau, one step closer to getting your family back. But your simple mission of just killing Bill Williamson is still unfinished, and now you're informed by the government that they may have located the old leader of your gang, Dutch Vanderland, and he's your next target after you handle Bill. And Agent Ross reminds you of how much of a douchebag he is.
Your wife sends her regards.
So with that, there is one final thing to do in Mexico. Help the rebels take out Colonel Allende, and as a result, kill Bill Williamson. On John's arrival to Escalera, the rebels aren't doing so hot against the remaining army soldiers. They're being slaughtered in the streets, and Reyes has been captured and is about to be executed. Luisa tries to save him with a kitchen knife, but immediately gets shot down. But with that distraction, John kills the men who captured Reyes, and they storm the front gates of the Colonel's villa. After a long fight, the Colonel and Bill escape out the back, and it's not long before John runs them down and unceremoniously puts a bullet in old Bill's head, and Reyes then puts one in Allende's, ending both of their quests. Reyes stays arrogant as ever, forgetting Luisa immediately, who literally died saving his life, and then letting the power of control go right to his head. I'm sure Mexico will be better off than it was when we arrived. As for John, it's time to head up to Blackwater, as we learned our job is still not done. There is one final person for us to hunt down and kill, our old mentor and leader, Dutch Vanderland.
They gave us Williamson and Escuela. We still don't have Vanderland. But now we know where he is.
Then go and shoot him.
I want you to shoot him.
John goes back to meet with Agent Ross, and he is rightfully pissed off. His initial job was to find and kill Bill Williamson, and even though this has taken quite a long time, he has completed his mission, along with the bonus of turning in Javier Escuela alive. He demands to see his family.
You want me to take out a gun and blow a fucking hole in your head right here? Right now? You want that?
Mr. Marston.
You want that?
Mr. Marston.
Agent Ross says that every member of John's old gang has to die, and it has to be John that does it. These men can't be killed by the government directly at the risk of turning them into martyrs, so John must go and kill Dutch once and for all. It's not like he's given much of a choice. Agent Ross threatens death to John and... seizure of all his property if he refuses, leaving his poor wife and kid with nothing. John, along with the two agents, head up to an old crashed ship called the Serendipity, with reports of Dutch being holed up there with his new gang of renegades. And on their way out of the station, they cross paths with the one and only Wes Dickens, who has been arrested for fraud, not surprisingly, but John tells Ross that Wes Dickens helped him get to Bill. So with that information, Agent Ross says Wes Dickens is free to go. John says once again that even though he doesn't necessarily like Wes Dickens as a person, he is loyal to the people that help him. On their way to the wreckage, the agents continue to taunt John about how shitty of a person he is.
killed hundreds of innocent people. You've robbed at least 40 banks that we're aware of.
They told us there was a prize when you got to 50.
They tell John that they are his chance at redemption, and even though he has no choice in the matter, he should be happy that he is doing good work for the benefits of America. Once at the wreckage though, all they find on board is the Native American named Nostos, who has been working as an informant for the agents. He is beaten badly and tells them that it's a trap. Soon they are swarmed by men on the docks, and it's a gunfight in order to make it out of there. John being forced to carry Nostos on his shoulders while gunning down the renegades. Agent Ross gets frustrated that he can't communicate with Nostos, thinking he is some kind of uneducated savage, but really he's just bleeding out and in and out of consciousness. So they take him to an anthropologist named McDougal and send for a doctor in order to get information from Nostos as where Dutch may be. McDougal is a grimy individual. He's addicted to cocaine, and instead of someone who respects and wishes to learn from these ancient tribes of natives, he instead is rather racist against them and accuses them of being savages. He's even been kicked out of Yale due to this degeneracy. The first time you interact with him, he is surprised that blood cells from natives and white men look the same under a microscope. How bizarre. But like nearly every other ally you've had in the game so far, you have to help McDougal out with his studies in order to get more intel on Dutch. John goes with Nostos and the professor to the forest in order to find the exact location of Dutch's hideout. Nostos said that Dutch has been recruiting young natives from the reservation to join his gang, and Nostos is motivated to stop him to save his own people. Once they make it to the Rocky Hills, McDougal decides to head back to the city as he's afraid of the dark forest. John and Nostos climb high to try to get a vantage point on Dutch's camp, which they do. Using some binoculars, John lays eyes on Dutch in his camp as he's executing some officer, and John takes down the binoculars for a moment, and then when he looks back through them, Dutch is aiming his gun right at him, shooting the binoculars on his face, knocking him out. It's unclear if Dutch realized that this was John looking at him from the binoculars at this point, but either way, Dutch knows he is a wanted man. Nostos brings John back.
Leon Dorsey, Personal Journal, April 8th, 2034. Begin entry. I had a plan to tap unlimited clean energy. My drill was a marvel of bleeding-edge technology. But 6 months ago, kilometers beneath the surface, it stopped. 6 months ago, that thing escaped. Hundreds died that night. Even more in the aftermath. The containment zone is nothing short of hell on Earth. This wall, the outside will away forever. It won't contain what's here forever. I have a solution en route that will finally break this stalemate. If the team I hired have done their job, this ends tonight.
Yeah, let's... XCS. How about off? Yes. Please, no.
Once we hand it over, we're gone. No chit-chat.
I gotta know what's in it.
Number one rule, being a toxic commando.
Here we go.
Walter.
You dropped the toxic commando shit already? Jesus.
We need a brand. Somebody offers me 250 large to steal a case and drop it off. I don't ask what's in it. It's each, right? 250 each. Yeah, I think so.
Looks bigger in person.
He give you a fob or something? Better be each. Do it 89.9. That's what he said.
Stay
That's
in
him.
your vehicle and drive forward. Do not stop for anyone or anything.
Anything?
When you reach
Animals around.
take it to the ground floor. In the exit.
It's on the right station.
Definitely liquid. Guys?
Fuck is that? No, you don't! What the hell was that? Did we just hit something?
Like a someone. Whatever it was, wrecked our ride. Hold on. Do you guys hear that? Holy shit! Holy shit! We all saw those things, right? Not just me.
That was like a squad of... What were those things? Were they gonna kill us? Eat us?
We'll figure it out later. Right now, we have to get out of here.
We need the car to run so we can run. Bet I can use these spare parts on the car.
click. Welcome to my channel.
Si Borise. Šta ima? Ova igra trenutno može se proba free. Još nije izašlo je kao neki demo. Pretpostavljam da je način da... dobar način da izreklamiraš sve igre da staviš demo da ljudi probaju pre nego što je prodaš. Idu kurac.
Grab some of those gas cans.
Odjednom mi nestalo benzina, a?
We still need to get gas. All right, in the car and lock the doors.
Aha. Još interesantno. Možda raspali malo paučine. Aha.
Gonna fill them with holes.
This way's blocked. Nothing to it. We're getting close.
Rešeno.
This is beyond fucked up. Walter, what have you gotten us into?
The dude talked like a nerd. I thought it was nerd shit.
Okay.
New gun mystery
Gonna put
box.
this to work.
Just gonna rub some dirt on it.
Good to go.
I'm keeping this one.
Hmm.
Look how easy that was. I'm liking this. Mindset.
Hmm.
Vidi ga.
Hmm? Što je? Pa pušti ga napolje ako hoćeš. Što ćeš?
A ona činija je gore.
A nije to.
Sad ću te puštit napolje.
Neće on napolje, on hoće...
Evo sad ćeš, drž. Ko ne uzmeš gore voćku, no moram da ti donosim
Pa
zapravo.
uzeo sam ja.
Idem da uzet ću ti ovaj. Treba sad.
Ne, samo beri.
A zato sam uzet.
Hvala.
You'll never make it up. Use the winch.
I knew we needed a winch someday. That's gotta
sure.
Someone needs to call the elevator.
Where's the friggin' elevator?
Sludge all over the elevator. Don't go in.
Not letting the turret go to waste.
Wonder if we can use the car's EMP.
Ain't no problem.
Wait, did none of you start the elevator? Before something tries to kill us again, can I just ask, what the fuck?
I'm just glad the bullets and electricity hurt me.
Good thing I put all those bells and whistles on the car.
Nice work on the car, Walter. You're never picking the jobs again.
That's fair. Nothing to it.
There's sludge on the tracks. Those red spots could be weak points.
Okay, we're golden. Let's get the elevator going.
How does no one know about this place?
Cover-ups are easy if you have enough money. Maybe no one is left alive to tell anyone.
This Leon guy has some answers.
All bases sealed. Reboot system to deactivate lockdown.
We should keep the package with us while we find something computer.
Znao kako ste. Mislim da li samo da uzem DLC-eve za World War Z i dobar sam. Ovo mi je manje više isto. Koja išta znamo igramo. Kao što rekao, manje više mi je isto kao World War Z. Ista firma, ona i Saber Interactive radi. Znači i kamera i osjećaj kad pucaš i... Samo je malo više sci-fi, ono ti je koliko toliko okej po meni, taj...
Jebote kako ga najavili, kako sam ja gledao po onim trailerima.
Pa okej je.
Drugačija pored, nego sad što gledam ovo.
Mislim, trailer je jedno gameplay, drugo, 100 put sam rekao. Ja li pričam kineski. Okej je igra, ali... ajde sad upalim World War Z pa ću vidjet na što sam mislio. World War Z nekako mi je s dve noge na zemlji, ovo mi je sci-fi mnogo. Mislim, jeste, piše da igra smešteno 2030 i... XY, peto je koje li već. Kapiram. Vjerojatno ima nekih svojih fazona. Ali...
Ali pazi za demo...
Pa okej, vidi, dali su demo. Znači, to znači da developer je siguran u sebe, u proizvod koji je napravio. Znači da su imali barem kontrolnu grupu koju su dali da probaju. Razumeš igru, znači da bar demo radi kako treba.
To te pitam, kako se zove...
O, fino se igra, šta znam. Gdje mi je auto? Ulazite, braći.
Neki je rekao jebo to ovo za konzole dušu dalo jebo.
Surprise, jer is. Podsjeća me na ovaj novi Call of Duty, da budem iskren. Ovo što je Dracula igrao. Ma da. Nije nužno loše, ali... jedina fora nova koju sam vidio je imaš kao auto u odnosu na World War Z. I... ima elektrošokove, ima da ispali sajlu i...
Medic, kari, tako da sranje. Tvoje teammate leči, a zombije truje itd. A ne vredi da ljudi izmišljaju neku toplu vodu, znaš, novo nešto. Bitno da je efikasno i... to.
Šta sam teo sam... Ovo nije nova mehanika, ovo sam vidio u Mad Maxu. Ovo za winch, ako si igrao Mad Max. U Mad Maxu si isto imao taj winch kao sajlu na kolima, ispališ i onda odvališ vrata, prozore, nešto i nešto se desi. Osim auta i te mehanike, razumeš, ovo ti World War Z prekopiram, a isti developer.
Pa jebi. To je malo glupo, brate. Znači nešto novo treba da ubaci, a ne...
Pa nije novo, a najradije bih sad, kažem ti, ima toliko epizoda za World War Z, toliko imaš kontenta, ubacili su, ne znam, weapon pakove, ubacili su New Vegas chapter, ubacili su Walking Dead chapter sa Walking Dead karakterima. Sve to su ubacili u igru koja je stara ohoho.
Dobro, pa ljudi održavaju svoje igre, svaka njima čast.
I opet su napravili nešto novo. Novo staro, tipa, ajde.
Jel ja?
Pa dobro.
Kroz prozor pričaj sa mnom.
Ja sam došla do tebe.
Da.
Prokuvaj obavezno malo vode prije nego što...
Probat ću. Znam da će biti kisel.
Jedno pola uspij prokuvaj i odmah prokuvaj.
Dobro. Elem, nemam pojma. Ja kad kupujem igru obično gledam zašto je ovo drugačije od onoga što sam već igrao. Nije. Nije zapravo. I bilo bi to druga stvar da kao nema update-ova za World War Z. Ima gomilu stvari koje su stavili u World War Z-u koje nisam igrao igru stalno baš. Ubacili su, ne znam, 2-3 one holdout mape gdje se ono boriš protiv talasa zombija. Ubacili su...
Dobar dan, dobar dan. Dobar dan, dobro večer. Dobar dan, dobro večer, dobar dan.
Da.
Jebi ga, nisam vidio nikako, skoro, nisam gledao ni kako izgleda trenutno taj ovaj, ja ono su dodali ono na kojem sam. Mislim da jesu, da.
Vidio se da je Vormorci, vidio stavno nešto update.
Pa hvala Bogu, tako se to i radi. Ako već imaju bazu igrača, sigurno imaju. I treba da ljudi da rade na igri, bez obzira koliko je stara. Zato meni ovi developeri, brate, Dying Light franšize oduševljavaju. Pa ti, brate, izbacuješ i dan danas update za igru staru 10 godina. Prvi deo. Ej, bre čovječe.
Pa da budemo iskreni, Slavko, to je zato što im donosi pare.
Ja mislim, džabe ti igraju, daju full teksture nove i gluposti i sve potpuno džabe, razumeš? Za igru koju naplaćuju, evo sad, na koju imaš na popustu do 80-85%. Razumeš, znači ono par eura platiš. I dalje radi na igru, kako dole, što se mene tiče. Svaka čeka. Tekom.
Da.
Evo sad upalio Sony pop update za ovaj drugi deo. I konstantno radi. Pop, malo, pa za beast. Znači radi bre ljudi na svojim igrama. Rade. Platio si proizvod, ali znaš, brate, da ćeš da ga, znaš, ljudi paze na to, brate, konstantno imaš update-ove, to je to, nemaš dodatnih para. Dođe je DLC ako ti ubacio pa ti kao nešto, znaš, traži low, nema nešto. Evo ovdje nijedan do sad DLC, ako nisu izbacili 20 update-a od Dying Light the Beast release-a, nijedan nisu, brate. I content, i modove, i ne znam ti ni ja, nivoje težine. Pitaj Boga, razumiješ? Non stop neki eventi, brate. Ma, meni je to kao ovi ljudi što rade sa Helldiverima, brate, i sa ovim Mark Craigsom. Si uzo igru, šta si dao pare? Na kozmetiku što si hteo da potržiš developera, jel' tako? Konstantno, brate, imaš nove update-ove, nov content i to je to, znaš, platio si, čao. Doduše, arci su mladi još, ali ovako. Brate, i oni za 5 dana izbacio novi update. Novi deck, novi event, novi ono in-game valutu ti daju igranjem. Gdje si ti, Andrej, bre, šta se radi? Good old school gaming, da, to su igre.
Neki sine modove sam instalirao, da vidim kako igrice sadrži.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Half-Life.
I was doing something to the sludge.
Meni je najjače, znači ja ne znam, prije možda mjesec dana je bila cijela ona priča da li će Valve da izbaci Half-Life, da li će Valve da izbaci Half-Life, da li će Valve da izbaci Half-Life. Rekao je po Spanish nalog, jer izbace... Neki specijalci, znate kao
Malo tizuju, a... Znaš šta, moguće da će naprave neku priču s tom igrom kad izbace ovu famoznu Steam Machine, razumiješ? to ti pričam. Kažem, samo Boga mi još vidiš šta se dešava. Na kameri kukaju svi. Nigde, brate, nema da kupiš više skin deck autostop. Nigde. Ja je svakim čast. Jebi.
Pa ne znam, imaju koliko, 100 zaposlenih, brate, sve.
What the f...
Nervira me, brate, više stvarno za ove konzole, pričao sam ja cijeli, znaš.
Ja?
Okej, to je sve lepo, brate. Konstantno te guzi za tu jebenu pretplatu, razumeš? Da bi još imao mogućnost online igranja. Aman ljudi bre, ja sam kupio online naslov, jer sam vam platio igru. Jesam. Sad da bi je igrao, moram plus da platim da imam online mogućnost igranja te igre. Pa pušite ga bre više bre. Obrate na Steamu kupim šerujem klincu, on kupi neku igru šeruje meni. Moje je, nema više nikakve pretplate, moja je igra i kraj.
Da, ne, ja to potpuno, znaš, ono, to meni nikad kod konzola nije bilo jasno, naročito za online. Jer kao, brate, kupio si prvu konzolu od koliko, 600 evra, 600-700
Ma
evra?
i više je tad bilo, brate, tad je i više bilo, sad su okej cene, da kažem, razumiješ? Ali tad su bile cene Sonija petice kad sam ja uzeo nekih 800 eura bre, pare bre, brate.
Kupio si igricu full price,
Da,
i onda kao još da plaćaš mesečnu pretplatu za... Znaš, dobra stvar na primjer kod njih je ona dodatna mesečna, ona ne znam, 5 gold,
Ekstra. Imaš ekstra i imaš, a najjači ti je premium.
$250,000 for a simple delivery job. Instead, you killed its offspring. Don't take that off. I said do not.
I šta? Jeste. I kad ti istekne, nemaš sve ti zaključeno. Ja sam to uzeo godinu dana. Znaš za to? Cool je, pazi, s druge strane što se slažem, pazi, ne mora da kupuješ igre, to je da, znaš, kao, ne mora kupujem igre.
As long as the creature lives, the infection is incurable, untreatable. Even the vests only buy you a week. That fuel you were bringing me was the key to killing the beast. But you lost the fuel. If you want to cure the infection, you'll help me eliminate it at the source.
Dobro, nemoj više to da pričaš 2,5, ajde, nemoj me učeš za jezik, evo. Ne, upravo si, znaš, pogotovo sad su ubacili u tom katalogu neke dobre igre, razumeš, tipa u Extreme katalogu ja ga još, zamisli, nisam igrao, ali planiram da ga kupim. Baš sam s Ilijom pričao, recimo, Silent Hill 2 remake su stavili u Extra katalogu, znaš.
Da.
Kao kapiram, volao bi tu igru da imam. Ako imam ja na Steamu, uzeo ga moj lazer. I sad je bio na 50% popusta, ja iskiširam 30 funti i ono, uzem, hoću da ga igram ja kad hoću, razumeš?
Znaš kako, ono što mi... To što ti kažeš, je na primer, to ti kupiš igru, znači kupiš igru,
dam pare, da.
Moraš da plaćaš subskripciju za takvu, znaš, ja razumijem, ti plaćaš, ne znam, taj servis kao, jer ti kao plaćaš servis, nemaš igru, plaćaš servis.
Servis plaćaš, baš to, servis. Jeste, daju oni DLC-eve, koje ja nikad ne koristim. Daju 3 do 4 igre svaki mesec, koji ti se vežu za nalogi, tvoje su, ali dok god si u pretplati. Kad nisi u pretplati, ono, zaključane su opet. Nemaš internet, u 80% slučajeva ne možeš da igraš igru uopšte. Na Steamu možeš, offline mod. Igraš.
Ako igraš single player za offline mod ti ne treba ništa drugo.
Da, ako to kod Sonija ne postoji. Jebi ga, mnogo su greedy, brate. A vidi što su uradili s Helldiversima, kreteni.
Da su oni kao publisher.
Ajde bre, brate. Kad im udarilo u dupe uza zid, znaš, neće ljudi, brate, da, što ti mene prisiljavaš da ja moram da budem, PSN da pravim nalog. Neće ljudi da prave PSN nalog. Ljudi su PC gameri i to ja kapiram. I neće da uzmeju. Pa onda kao nešto zabranju igru u 160 nešto zemalja. Alo bre. Mislim, retardirano skroz. Da bi na kraju bilo sve kao je okej, može, evo izvolite. Jebi ga. Pogrešni potezi. Mogli su para, brate, da uzmu na Helldiversima. Ne kažem da nisu, ali...
Nisu do sad, pa jesu, mogu su mnogo više novca da su u startu.
Da. Jer igra jeste stvarno je dobra, i dan danas je top. Ali, brate, i uslovljavaš nekog, mislim, kao Ilija, igramo Diverse, ali napravi PSN nalog, znaš. Ili možda neće da bude problem, ali će da bude problem mom drugom drugaru, ili trećem. Neće čovjek, zašto bi pravio?
O, da.
Sad svi imaju sa da pravilno koristi taj mono.
Pa pravilno. Bravo.
Mislim, ja ne znam, meni, znaš, ja znam na primjer ljude, prde ljudi kao, besplatna igrica, ne pitam, boli me kurac.
A da.
Znači, ja na Steam cijelu da imam za ne znam tipa 10 evra, brate. Drugo, da uzmem besplatnu igricu koju nikad neću igrati, brate. Drugo, Epic Games u poređenju s Steamom, radi kao ko kurac.
Yes.
Radi kao ko kurac.
We don't have time to waste. Head to the computer terminal.
I upali. Pa dok se zagreje, kako je zamislio, počne da radi. Pa kad proradi da nešto konektešu.
Pa jebi, šta je ja ga stavio kao preko nekog, ima program podržan za Steam Deck. To radi kao okej, znači. Ali što ti kažeš, zašto bi ja sad pokretao preko mog ovog Epic Launcher ili famozni EA, samo kad se setim, znači muka mi je. Sad su, znaš, sad su toliko dobre duše da im na Sony daju sve džabe, znaš, ako ste da Uplay, setiš isto servis. Sad imaju sve, imaš tamo igre za džabe, samo ako si pretplatim, cijelu biblioteku, uđeš i koristiš EA biblioteke, Uplay biblioteke. Sad može, a? Kreteni, brate, šta kažeš?
Guys, I gotta reload.
Evo sad na Epiku daju neke dve igre. Return Clash i
Stalker, Minecraft. Da.
A od 26. daju ono boxu, Lost Fragments, to je ono puzzle, to nije ovo. Ja bi si loše igrao. I neki... Ma ko će to da igra, brate? Da, ba razumem te.
Od nule loše dizajniran.
Razumem. Jeste.
Steam je neprejebiv, znači. Da će dobri bog da svi propadnu i da Steam ostane i da im Gaben vali tvrd kurac.
Ready to get back to work?
Zašto misliš da ja dupliram, brate, igre? Evo, znaju li ono, kupi vamo igru na Sonyu da bi
Da.
mi to radilo ako treba, pa kao, ej, ajde i za Steam jer može Steam Deck da tera, znači, kao, okej. I na 2 mesta uzmem igru, jel?
Da.
Ovdje na Steamu kupiš, imam ga na deku, imam ga sutradan na Steam mašini, imam ga na PC-u, razumeš šta tu pričam? Ne moram da kupujem 5 puta, brate, 5 kopije. Opet će im se to odgovoriti, pogotovo što sad čak i te konzolne dobe uzivaju. A ne na PC, mislim, ono, tako da, kao u fazonu, šta više imate vi da ponudi? Pa imamo ga da poje, pa okej, ima ga na PC. Nema još ovi. Okej.
Let's hope those varsity pitching skills are still there.
Znaš. Nintendo skidam kapu, oni drče taj trip. I to je to. Ljudi su toliko daleko idu, Ilija, pazi ti to. Ne znam da li, mislim, da li znate, ali počeli su da prodaju, znači prvo što su im igre 80 do 90 eura. Dobiješ, brate, kutiju. Nema tječnika. Kutiju kod. To je to. Nema čak ni fizički ne možeš da...
Kapiram.
Znači ono kao, okej, aktivirao sam na moj nalog i to je to. Zato ja pričam ili on mi se smeje, ali Slavko kao, kad nemaš online ono ovo, znaš, fizički imaš, možeš nekom kolekcionaru sutra da... Lupam, evo, imam Steelbook Edition, imam, brate, igru, imam, hoće čovjek da ima u kolekciji, lupam Killzone 2, brate, Steelbook Edition, neko će to da pare. A šta ćeš vamo da prodeš? Plastičnu kutiju. Sa iskorišćenim kodom, mislim, ne razumem. Razumeš? Katastrofa. I jebi ga, eto, oni se drže za te njihove 3 franšize koje se nigde do sad nisu pojavile i svaka njima čast.
Misliš na Ubisoft?
Jebeni Super Mario, nema ga nigde sem na Nintendo, ili tako? Naravno, ne pričam emulatorima. Pričam ti ovako. Metroid, cool, i šta već imaju. I Zelda, eto. I to je to.
Ali ne, Nintendo totalno drugačije, bo Nintendo sebe ne vidi kao kompaniju koja pravi video igre, nego kao kompaniju koja pravi igračke.
Pa, tako se i ophode prema ovim franšizama. Imaju par igara koje su njihovo ono vlasništvo i to je to. Zelda i Mario. Sam mi preskočio nešto.
PS, Metroid.
A dobro, Metroid Prime, što
je. Gdje ćeš ga, ajde, gdje ga ima na drugo mjesto, to je isto njihovo, brate.
I Super Smash Bros.
Dobro, to ti je to, to ti je taj trip, da.
To ti je all in one.
Da, all in one, baš to.
Putting in new rounds.
Hello, Mr. Fame.
Meni je krivo, brate, isto što su ružan podcast napravili Sega, jebi ga. I što im je propala ta proizvodnja, razumeš, dok su se bacali u konzolaške vode za samu proizvodnju hardvera, razumeš, i pukli su, to mi je krivo. Inače, kad je Dreamcast izašao, ja sam ga kupio.
Samo što nisu mogli da se kače sa drugim igračima u polju.
Jebi ga. Radilo je to nešto, ili ja igrao sam i onaj, kako se zove, Star Ocean u multiplayeru, imalo je to, ali znaš, nije to to. A nije da su im napravili hardware, čak i bre Sony tad nije mogo biti smrdi bre čoveč. To je hardware, ludilo, a džabe.
Vidi se ko igra Deep Rock Galactic.
Ja ga imam na Steam.
Deep Rock?
Samo mi je... Da.
Ne, ova mini igra koju igram, ovo podsjeća na Deep Rock jako.
Aha.
Majke mi ne čuju. Dođi mi, brate, da kupim onaj VR kurac i da igram Cowboy palic, brate. Majke.
Ne znam koliko je on taj VR za Steam.
500 €.
Mnogo.
I još polomiš cena namještaja po sobi koji si polomio.
Da, plus to.
Kad onako nas lepo počneš da lomiš stvari po kući. I'm not a cop, but I do have older guns. Okay.
Feel that heat.
If you're done looking around, get to work.
Još nekih 150 kredita ili 140 mi fali za novi War Bundle, ja onaj ću da uzem zadnji. S onom šotkom, brate, da onim, da kiborzima ono nagnajan kevu.
Da ih pretvaraš u ćevapi.
Mnogo mi se sviđa, čoveče. Kad sam probao što si mi dao, brate, radili su me. Baš moćno, brate.
Which you'll find at St. Godard's Church.
Are we looking for holy water?
No. Supplies left by the military contractors after the initial incident.
Ako igraš
Tendrils are
igru.
blocking the gate. To get inside, you'll have to destroy the plasmodial nodes that control them. Find the nodes by following the red vapor trails they produce.
Dosta toga je nerfovano kad je izašlo.
Jest.
A ne, bolje su ono, šta, Toxic Shock imaš one kurce s otrom.
Šok radi jako malo štete. Ljudi su pitali koja je poenta. Da. Ljudi su pitali koja je poenta oružja koja radi jako malo štete i kao poslije par metaka stanira neprijatelja kad za isto količinu metaka mogu da ubijem neprijatelja. Čemu je poenta?
Isto i onaj sa vatrom, kao da su, brate, ako hoću vatru, uzet ću onaj flamethrower.
I zapalit ćeš neprijatelja.
Običan, ja u pičku mater.
To je vrlo specifičan scenarij da se boriš sa onim bubama i gdje pukneš bubu pa kao je zapališ. Ali mali problem, buba koja ima dosta healtha će i dalje da se kreće dok si je ti zapalio. Neprijatelji nemaju onaj panic state, za razliku od drugih igara. Nemaju panic state, znači buba koju si zapalio može te ubije.
A nema ni crowd control, brate, to je najgore, jel sve idu na tebi i dalje.
Pa da, kaže, bacaš plamen, ako bacaš plamena nema neku veliku poentu zato što ne možeš da ih zapališ, pa oni kao beže od tebe. Ne, to ne postoji u igri. Za razliku od, ne znam, bilo koje druge igre gde imaš taj crowd control.
Pa da.
Ne znam, sviđa mi se onaj pustinski kao...
Pustinski Warbond je dobar zato što taj armor daje resistance, nije nešto bog zna koliko jak, ali daje resistance na sve. Status.
I sviđa mi se onaj, nije, ne onaj
Stealth onaj.
nego onaj
A, Python Commandos. Ne, Vibe.
sviđa, ali sviđa, da.
Python Commandos.
Ne znam koji.
Python.
Ne, prvi sa džunglom,
Prvi je Viper Commandos i drugi je Python. Python Commandos imaju minigun, ako se dobro sjećam.
To. I sviđa mi se ovaj posljednji gdje ima onaj grenade launcher isto, taj sa backpackom.
Ta ima laserski shotgun na prvoj strani.
Taj će Čiča da uzme.
Ili ti...
Taj će Čiča da uzme i to večeras ima da mu, ako ga večeras ne otvorim, evo desi.
Onaj tko zove Trident. Ali izgubit ćemo ovu invaziju, ja gledam brojke, nemamo više života.
Pa vidiš, malo pročiti bolje ili?
A imamo taktičku kao, kako se zove, opciju, mislim da je pisalo ne.
U fazi 4.
Ma, mi smo u zadnjoj fazi, treba da im uzmemo tu kao mega fabriku i kao pobedili smo, međutim, kaže da bi bilo kao, to je opportunity neki, kao solidaritet.
Vidiš da im je 6,67 resistance, malo je palo, bilo je čak i veći, malo veći, 6,80 mislim da je bio juče.
Pa palo je, to jest bio je resistance manji dok nismo izgubili onaj kao order, taj major order. Da smo ga pobedili, resistance bi pao još dole, ali nismo.
Ja moram još da dođem k sebi, ili moram, ne vredi, brate. Ne znam gde su.
A ko ti je šta pa rekao? 39 miliona reinforcement imamo. A padaju, non stop padaju, gledaj ovo.
Pa vidim.
39 miliona 30.000. A u sekundi ti pada na oči pada. Mogu da gledam u real time kako gubimo život.
Pa vidim.
Samo ide dole.
Da.
Ne, nego će samo da prestane, samo će da nas izbaciti s ove planete, pošto će imati više reinforcementa, bukvalno se prekida čita operacija. A isto će da bomo da prođemo kao što su prošli ovi iluminati, kad su napali super zemlju. Pred samim finish ćemo da kiksamo. Kinezi. Kineski igrači nisu normalni. Trebalo je da ostane samo, ako se ne varam, kao Super Oslo ili koji već beše onaj kao predstavnica Švedske. Na super zemlja, tih velikih mega gradova. Tako je bilo skriptovano, da to kao bude posljednji kao stand. Međutim... Da, Kopenhagen, my bad. Hong Kong ti se zvao u Super Helldiver univerzumu, jeli, na super zemlji ti se zove Prosperity on Earth. I ludi igrači iz Azije nisu dali da... Nisu dali da padne Prosperity on Earth. Ne, Prosperity on Sea. Da, tako se zove njihov kao grad, pandan. I nisu dali da padne i ostala su na kraju 2 grada. I zato je propala invazija Iluminata, zato što su bukvalno bili podeljeni na 2 fronta. I onda su dosta tih azijskih igrača i kineskih ostavili su kao negativnu recenziju, zato što nisu kapili kako radi rat. Gurali su defense do 99,9, ali smo trebali da iscrpimo kao neprijatelju, kao reinforcement taj. I oni su mislili kad doguraju do 100% kao bit će grad oslobođen, međutim ne radi takvu invaziju. A kao navodno je loš prevod bio kao na taj njihov mandarinski i onda nisu dobro objasnili kako rade ti tiketi za invaziju. I imaš gomilu komentare bilo u to vreme, piše 99,9 why. Tako.
577.
Da.
Otpred dobro i 577. Da vidim šta mi je zanimljivo.
Dobro.
Ovdje si vrde.
Dobro, Drakula.
To mi je zanimljivo.
Opa, idemo. Pazi Ilija. Rust belts, braces. To
Šta je?
weather the storm, the hurricane is fast approaching, citizens of Speranza may be
To novi
prepared
update
for
ili?
lockdown.
Ili šta je to?
Ne, samo nas hypuju.
A.
For a true raider, that's just an invitation. Shrouded Sky arrives February 24th. Rise above the storm and gets swept away.
There's a killer on the Dracula road.
Sad će to da izbaci na našem serveru.
Ajmo da, brate, branimo demokratiju.
Po demokraciji.
Hoću malo posle samo, ne mogu još sam malo prije sam usto jebam.
Vidi, you were not been invited, ali možeš uvijek da uđeš.
Ajde,
Pa bih ja ako ti imam na listi prijatelja. Which I'm not sure. Andrej... Nije, kako ti se zove username uopšte? Jel te ima Slavko na listi prijatelja?
Ja nemam prijatelje.
Sve si ih obrisao, Ima 300 prijatelja.
I to ću pobrišem sve. I ima da izbrišem i grupu i sve u pičku i ima da izađem. I onda ću da uđem kao inkognito, razumiješ? Da vas trolujem. Ma zezam se.
Aj.
Šta bio je?
Evo poslaću ti Steam invite kod pa ti vidi. Da ima gdje.
Sad sam Drakula, sad sam uzeo terapiju, sad mi je super.
Jes.
Da.
Onu zelenu?
Nije, pa nažalost nije.
To ti je Steam invite kod pa ti me probaj da tako.
Barem da je tako.
Preko Discord dobit ću.
Reminder?
Ne. Nego publicly svima. Nek me svi dodaju kao prijatelji ako smeju. Ako imaju muda. Nek me dodaju kao prijatelji. Ako smeju.
Jel može i moj prijatelj Henry da te dodaju?
Može. Svi.
Šta bi mogao da uzmem? Zanimljivi su mi War Bondovi, ovi Dust Devilsi. Oni su mi dobri. Onaj kalaš, mnogo mi se sviđa kalaš.
Nerf oni.
Da, dobro, nerf on je.
Kojot?
Igrao sam ga fazom juče, mnogo dobro protiv robota. Znači, jedan assault rifle koji je dobro protiv robota.
Pa ima medium penetration, to je dobro, ono.
Siege breakers mi se sviđaju. Ovi Python komandosi, koliko to je 3.000, 20 evra košta, je opet dobro.
Predobro. Sad mi je Ilija na 50% i God of War Nov Deluxe Edition. Ne znam da li da kupim i to.
Mnogo
Ja ga nekako imam, ali ne koristim ništa. grup ti je fenomenalan zbog Warpacka, bre.
Ćao, Max. Konfuzno.
Force of Law. Judge Dredd, pa izbili kako su.
Hoćemo igrat.
Well, I'm waiting.
Ceremony. Ovo je neke nove programe.
Ta je...
Da. Zastav.
Ako ti slobodno prihvati, ja sam već na terenu.
A, ti si već tu, jebate, ja sam mislio...
Oh my god!
Fuck, ja stojim ovdje blenem.
Znao sam. Znam kako razmišljaju, zato ste rekao.
Jebate, još ja mislio ovdje čekaš sa mnom. Evo me Snake Johnny. Dobro si mi rekao, jebate.
Yes.
Ja bi čekao tamo još narednih 15 minuta.
Dracula cat.
Taman sam to.
Nasadio se na tank, hoćeš zvati opremu, ne?
Pa nema šta dok sam ovdje zvati tank.
Mogu ti dati ovo, stani. Evo ti gledam. Evo ti ovo, ja ću zvati na ovo.
Koja je težina?
A, ne nuklearku. Šesticu uvijek igram. To mi je normalno. Dakle, nemoj Dracula, nemoj to da meš.
Pa nisam rekao...
Znam, ali nemoj. Stani.
Ajde ući. Penji se.
Let's go.
Let's go. Nisam se ono namjerno pustio, ne?
Ispred nas fabrika. Bravo.
Hvala.
Dracula, svaka ti čas, treba si da ga poklopiš još.
Kao Kjer.
Već kući jače svaku, znaš?
Ba, normalno. Jer Ilija igra najbolje pod pritiskom, razumiješ?
Da.
Da ga ono, brate, gasira malo.
To. I onda, znači, da vidiš kad upadne u Berserker mod, nikomu ne treba, znači sve ima da ih pobije. Tako. Znači, moraš malo da mu daš stimulans.
Znam.
Pusta, misliš da mu to da malo. Znate, nisam igrao nikad noćno, brate, mapu ovdje na ovaj Cyberspace. Prvi put. Ali ima noćna mapa. Ajde, Slavko, dolazi.
Brate, još se polako...
Ajde, Andrej, tu, Snake i ja.
Ja sam tu posle cijelo...
Andrej,
ja ne radim.
3 puta više rade štetu rakete nego normalno. Taj robot će ti umreti za 9 raketa. Ne. Slušaj, gledao sam developer update, patch.
Ja bi ga oterao u kurac, Andrej.
Pokušavam da mu kažem. Dešava se, slušaj me sad, dešava se da ga unište dok leti. Dok ga ne baci na zemlju, dešava se da eksplodira. Ništa, u redu je, rekao sam svoje. Enjoy.
Znate da ste neprotiv.
Enjoy. Sačuvaj taj projektil, Dracula. Stani, ja ću.
Kucam.
Nemoj.
Ilija, ja ne znam koliko puta trebam da ti kažem.
Ja li pričam kineski.
Čovjek Warbond,
znam.
da igra za svoje
Ne,
pare.
to nije za Warbond. Robot je svima dostupan. Pucaj, Dracula.
20 HP.
I can get no satisfaction. Šta je bilo? Jesu te skembali?
Sam mi odkrenuo destroy stockpile ammunition i gorivo.
Ma sve da sjebamo. Ne, ovdje treba ne zgrade, nego statue da im sjebamo.
Sve je sjebano, a?
Znam.
A jaki su oni, svakako?
Nema veze, Andrej,
Ne.
ću morati da te zaustavim tu, slušaj. Veliki je resistent, brati, kao da igraš, ako je 6, kao da igraš...
Kao da je
9, razumiješ? Ali je very high resistant. Evo vidit ćeš sad, sam ćeš da vidiš, polako.
Pusti ga. Još nisu počeli da zovu Factory Stridere, znaš? Znaš kad uništiš jedan... Da. Kad uništiš jedan Factory Strider doće drugi. To je tuga koliko brzo se respawne.
Ja ovdje ne mogu ništa.
Moramo naravno da izađemo. Jest, zato što Factor Strider te puca kroz njihove strukture. Top. Brale, još je živ. Vidim ga.
To je to. Warning, you're living with...
No, vidim. Znači da i keyboard kontroliše.
Demoni kidaju.
Uništim ta...
Miroljub Petrović, brate.
Vidiš i avion, sjebi ga, brako. Ne, avion, viši. O, treba fabrika nisi sjebe. Ne, nažalost, treba ti gunner. Da.
Ne dovodi u pitanje
imaju...
odgovor.
Ne, imaju tendenciju da unište tank koji nema niko. Ako pozoveš drugi tank da stoji tako na livadi, imaju običaj da ga sjebu za to što je parkiran. Ne. To pre nije bilo, sad se to baci. Ja pričam kineski. Jes.
Ilija.
Stani, Drakla, stani. Možeš i kao četvrti. Drakla, pukni u tu zgradu.
Vidiš da te zajebava, vidiš?
Opren dobro. Znaš ko nas si ubio? Ovi avioni naši, znaš?
Znate li vi, znaš li ti Andrej koliko je on dobrih Helldivera oterao iz kanala? Tebi ne.
Mnogo.
I kaže ne mogu da igraju s njim po tim pritiskom.
Prvi ti.
Ne mogu ljudi da igraju, jer se mnogo kaže pravi pametan i kažu ljudi ja ću da igram za svoje pare kako ja hoću.
Ja bih rekao da je ovo lako, praviš ošestica. Nije.
Ja ti kažem.
Ne, šestica je teža. Šestica je teža, my friend.
Hoš sad 1 na 1. Ne. Ovo ono. U Ramboj.
Dođi bre vamo, pičko!
Jebo moj skeo, brate. On dobio grejno telo, brate. Ja pomoć, ja to da.
Pazi Drakla. To je Factory Strider, ako se dobro sjećam.
Grizi ga za nogu.
Ja, aj si, Drakula, ne na tu stranu. Strider ti na tu stranu, Drakula. Ne tamo.
Drugo levo, Drakula. Jao, ne radiš ono što sam ti rekao.
Pa dobro, čuo sam da puca odatle, da to se sklonije. Oh my god. Box engine. Pa, zovem ga svakako. Let's do it, you do it any way you want it. Random je pao.
Ovo kao kjer neki.
Odakle, kakvi su, znači ovo... Avioni, ovo ja do sad nisam vidio. Znači, ne vidim nigde ni crveni marker, ni ništa u stratanima, samo bude netko pokocka.
Ne palo ovo crveni, neka bomba.
Molim? Not true.
Pa ja ne mogu da se probijem do jebene kule!
Ja sam umro, je?
Yes, I have a burning matter. Yes, calling in for a reinforcement. Fuck you up.
Ovo ima auto, ajm!
Ušu pičku, mater.
Gleda ovo govno levo, ispred točkom pustu, brate, mene desno, ve.
Ma da.
Koji sami idu.
Yes. My life for hire.
Nađi igrače to već.
Gdje si umro, Drakula, ovdje, ali? Evo ti uzmi ovu pušku, evo ti dole. Uzmi to dole, to. Puci s toga. Pazi na overheat. Inače odličan je za keyboard, gledaj kad izleti na point blank kako ćeš ga pokositi. Pazi na tank iznad glave ti ne padne. Drakula. Čuvaj glavu. Today. As any other day, today.
To die for democracy.
Da li da uzem Battlefield na popustu, bre? Battlefield 6.
Why?
A?
Why?
Da li se isplati uzimati? Na ovom popustu?
Andrej, ne, ali moraš ući. Pa, moraš ući nekako.
Malo ga nisam ubio.
Ja znam, ali pola sata pokušava da uđe. Samo s prednje strane, mojte odlaziti s zadnje strane. Možeš da baciš strategijom dok si sa strane kao passenger. Možeš. Drži CTRL. CTRL desni klik. Kucaj sad. Može. Pa kao izađeš gore na krov. Možda pozoveš air strike ako hoćeš. Naprimjer, možda nam pozoveš hell bombu za ovo. Ako ti ono da opciju da pozoveš hell bombu, možda je pozoveš odakle. Ne, ovo je ništa na Drakulan izgleda.
Ne može da se probije.
Mislim da može sad da pozove hell bombu, ako se dobro sjećam. Jel da? Sad zove jednu. Baci sa strane. Gazi govno.
Je li pala htjelo?
Je. Pokrive ga samo. Pada ti bomba tu da ideš, pazi. Fio. Kako su ga ragdollovali. Moramo da idemo rikverc, strči peške. Ne možemo te čekat dok uđeš. Beži. Aktiviraj. Čuješ kako zuji. Nazad mamu ti jebem nazad.
Ja smo mrtvi već.
Nismo. Nismo bilo blizu.
Ja rekao gotovo.
Je, ali blizu smo. Ima još ovih silos, Andrej, pazi. Ne možemo to da uništimo. Ukreme Drakula. Po mamut.
Treba da naprave neki, znači onaj kurac.
Kurac?
Stavljaš. Kurac. Da kada ti oružje konstruirovano da se kurac. To treba napraviti. Ne naprave neki koji je konstruirovano.
Ovo Drakula nije dobro. Gle. Ispred nas Drakula. Bravo.
Ja mislim da je pao.
Je, pao je. Čekaj, pa znam, pokušavam da ga uzmem.
Raketu se pogodila upravo. Ne mogu ovog levo da ovo ili mikrofon. Jedino da stiđem to.
Ne, nemoj.
Dobro, i pusti mene sad.
Rikverc. Jebut, ne verujem da je prišao. Prišao je čovjek. Pa tamo smo aktivirali hell bomb. Ti si ušao u domet.
Da li se isplati uzimati Snake za 40 € Battlefield 6?
Ne.
Classic system.
Ne, previše stvari fali trenutno u igri.
Da, jeste, sezonu 2 su vrete dodali mapu tamo gdje. Upravo je kurcina, ali...
Vidim. Ima ovdje još neka gomila municije, sad ne mogu da provalim gdje, Dracula. Vidim iza, vidim iza, vidim iza. Ne znam, ne znam.
Ja sam si Snake-u, ja sam ti 9. level, ne ti
A, Epoch, to imam ja. Uzmi slobodno. Sve što vidiš nosi. Al to ti je energetsko oružje, moraš da napumpaš da bi radio max damage.
Evo ga... Evo im baza ovaj.
Vidim, vidim. Samo to pusme, to je to.
Ono kao tjer, ne?
Udri ga. Iza nas, iza nas, iza nas, iza nas, jao.
Krenite, brate.
Moram. Udim u top prvo, prvo top, evo ga gore. Bravo, sad mu udri mi trez u glavi.
Još jedna raketa.
A, dosta je. Mrtav je, sve. I nije važno što nema municije, još možemo ovo da radimo. Još jedan ide na nas, s leve strane. A gledaj odraklo ovo. Pazi Drakla. Run boys, run! Andrej, aktivirao sam portabu Hellbomb. Pazi Drakula.
Zvao me šef.
O.
Ima neki kombi što su brendirali pa da ga pokupimo u VP. Odmah sam ga pitao zato hoće li biti plaćan što ako hoće.
Bježi Andrej, aktivirano ovo. Run! Jeste, dela lako dok krenu da dolaze jedan za drugim, za trećim Factory Strideri, a onda si najbu. Kad pa se pojavi jedan, onda dolaze non stop, to je neverovatno. Taman si... Zavisi šta igra. Šta ćeš naići jest? Pa nema.
treba to? Gdje? Gdje? Alo? Da, čujem. Gdje? Hoću tako. Jel te zvao Skeptimor? Jel ti rekao za ovaj uzeo kombinoj? Hoćeš za ovo idemo ti i ja, mislim mene sad zvao, ja sam mu rekao nije problem ako ćeš da platiš to preko vremena, doći, on kaže plaćam ti da. Tako da ako hoćeš ti ja da se ono dogovorimo kad bi u vrati firmu došli, pokupimo. Znam, poslaće mi ovaj adresu sad, to jest ne znam još, ali saznaću, ali ti i ja da odemo, upalimo pick-up, odemo zajedno, ja tebe ostavim ili ti mene kako god, mislim da bi bilo bolje ti da vodiš one kombi, ali da... Može, čuvat ću ja, bit ću ja tu neće da ne... Kako se zove, poslaće mi adresa sad, ne znam kad je rekao, on je rekao u 10 do 10 kao da se poslaće taj kombi. Tako da javljam se, šta, sad. No, aj čao.
Evo to samo kiborg ima, normalno pa smo bude 10 komada, minimum. Morao bi da priđeš bliže Drakula, jevi ga, to je shotgun. Uje. Tank. Ulazi. Evo ti torbu s municijom ako hoćeš Drakula. Na dugme 5 uzimaš sam municiju sebi, znaš? Pa, evo ga. Idemo van.
Uđem u tanka.
Nemaš tuda. Čekaj se pomerim da Andrej uđe, ajde. Paz da se ne ubiješ. Da. Pa Bastion je više pokretna haubica nego što je main battle tank. Ne. Taj Epoch ti je launcher sa onoga, kako se zove, Warbonda. A onaj što ima teleportator, onaj Warpack. da čekamo izlaz. Easy peasy. Sjebite mine, ali. To. Please no. Please no. Nemoj Drako, nije lepo. Svo što pucao nas. Ne budi džukjelo. A nas će biti naši avioni, ne, piše ti incoming Eagle DSS strike, jel viš? Po kojoj logici pucaju? Nas. Gađa nas. Evo ti stiže pojačanje, gledaj. Evo stižu roboti, ispred tebe Drako. Udri im taj brod. Nisi dobro pogodio. Sad jesi, definitivno. Nema se. Pazi Andrej, dolazi ti kiborg. Vidim. A, imaju mnogo health, ti kiborci. Suštini... Što se radi? Jes.
Eno sam ti napravila 2 tortilje.
Za? Ujutro. Hvala. Hvala. Dobro. Pazi Drakula. Nemojte sad raditi. Znači, kod igra Counter-Strike 1.6 s decom. Imam 40 godina, gledao sam se Friendly Fire u Counter-Strike-u koliko hoćeš. Dovoljno da mi se ogadi igra. Kad jednom jedan počne na pucu, svi pucaju jedni na drugi, ono, treba neko da stane i jebi ga. Da. Ili kineski. Pa da, ruski. Kao svemirski komunisti. A što ne znam, španski kao Space Kuba. Može i tako. To botovi moji pucaj na svoje. Ne. Trolling na max. Koliko skupe pojene, Drako? Kao što sam rekao, ta tvoja tvrdnja da je šestica laka nije istina. Pa strajderi jesu problem. Eto ti viš.
Mogu da kupim tank.
A možda uzmeš i druge stvari, ne moraš nužno tank, možeš kupiti, ne znam, ako hoćeš... Pa imaš air strike-ove da uzmeš, imaš onoga... Pogledaj. Igramo sve što i do sada. Uzmi turret onak hoćeš.
Ili snajper ovaj antimaterijal.
Uzmi antimaterijal rifle. Uzmi ranac sa municijom.
Uzmi snajper i ranac sa municijom, to ti piše.
Support, onaj backpack, kako se zove.
supply pack.
Yes, supply pack. To ti uvijek dobra ideja. Dobiješ municiju i lekove.
Šta još? Ovo ću da čuvam sad za opet, za te.
Pa air strike, ili imaš 500 kila bombu da kupiš. To ti je u hangaru, ako se dobro sjećam. Hangar? Pa.
Imam pare, ali nemam level.
Imaš pare? Nemaš pare? Yes.
Imam pare, ali nemam level.
Koliko pare? Imaš pare, nemaš pare.
Ti imaš pare, ja nemam pare, o čemu mi tu...
Imaš cigar, brate.
Duplo praznije priče, jes. Šta radiš ti to, Amir?
A to ti kad uzmeš Super Earth ediciju igra, onda imaš ovaj automat.
Kako imaš to?
Super Earth edition. Dobiješ ekstra kredite i dobiješ ovaj. Pa da. Pič. Pa, samo gledaj. Skontat ćeš.
Kako se dobro u ovome, bre.
Aha.
Brate, kidali.
Napred.
Ovo druga runda, ne, seri.
Da. Pa ideš na high score.
Au, sjeba se. Au.
Već je on gotov. Mentalno. To je to. Čim je skontao da ima drugu rundu, to je kraj bio.
Ne vidim ništa od ovog Andrija, bre. Kako je stalo?
Pa to je fora bilo.
Ajmo nasled.
Po osjećaju.
O jebem, ja, to! Treća prvu rundu. Ajmo sad drugu, čić. Brzi prsti ovdje moraju da budu, brate. Dobro si. Ne, može druga runda poslije, druge runde preteško, aj neka proba neko.
Ja sam došao u treću.
Greš. Kao slotovi u pičku, mater.
Bockic.
Bukov vrat.
Bukov vrat.
Onaj čovjek mi uzeo sve. Neki čovjek što mi uzeo sve.
Uzeo sve čovjek. Ajde Andrej, ajde.
Možeš ti to. Ko te pitao, možeš ti to, jes. Ja da treći.
Ovu kasnije.
Nije.
Aha, on je
Dobiješ
to
vreme.
sabro, aha. On je pogledao koliko treba.
Auf. Neke moraš i brzo da otkucaš, znaš. Ali je bilo, više nego ja.
Samo kupim premium onu ediciju onu.
A dobiješ i armor, i SMG, i kredite. A to ti je supporter edicija igre. Da nas rastave oni ljudi zlije.
Aha, ušli.
Ajmo u centar, vamo ne.
Ne stići ništa pozoveš, a znaćete. Nije problem. Gledaj.
Ajde, ne, ovdje, tu.
Uletit ćeš među strategijom džemer. Ale. Znam kako je stvari radi. Pa znam. Pitaj Slavka. Otključaš jedan statak Enjammer, kaže Slavku ne mogu da ga uništim. Imaš još jedan statak Enjammer koji pokriva prvi. Yes. No. No.
Daj mi ovaj kurac, brate.
Eto, viš, bar si ponovo više strategijama.
Rast je dobra igra, bet. Opa!
Mhm.
Radi sam uspio.
O, ne, McJammer. Nice.
Neće ovdje da mi...
Sam ti rekao.
Neće ovdje da mi pukne ovaj...
Je sve u glavi.
I u nogama.
Gle, ja uzeo orbital air burst.
Pa dobro, nije loš orbital air burst. Drakon, naoružaj se, idemo da ih pobijemo.
Antimaterijal je rekao.
Drakula, pucaj samo ove crvene zgrade s tankom. Touch tank. Više ove male crvene zgradice, imamo destroy buildings within mega factory.
Vidim ove...
A da.
Ovaj, Lord of the Rings.
Ajde, baci ga više, mamu mu jebem.
Ujebot. Pored glave mi je palo.
A.
Čekaj. I kera, be.
Da li će da se zakači za vreme?
Hoće, hoće. A, to ovako hoćeš da nas ubiješ. Ubio si ga, bravo. Ima fabrika tamo ispred nas, ne znam da li vidiš. Bravo. Brale, ovdje je heavy resistance ispred meni Drakula, ovo je strašno.
Ostavljaš nas same od...
Med umre. Ovdje je Džemer inače, naš Andrej. Tačno smo se pojavili iza Džemera, kakva glupost.
Levo, levo,
Znam.
levo je njihova baza, nego ovaj kjer smeto.
Izađe čovjek. Gazi bre govna! Ubije nas avion, svi da ovu glupost. Pa mamu mu jebem, 2 puta leti preko naše glava. 2 put nas je osolio sopstveni.
Levo, levo, levo.
Vidim, vidim.
Još.
Kaki? Ma neki robot nas je skembao.
Au, brat.
Top neki ne zgađa, znaš.
Racepan sam na pola, bret.
Dobar, tapćeš. Bija je radar Džemeru aktivan.
Tap, tap, tap.
Bije nas artiljerije.
Je moguće da se stvarno i da me raketa pogodila insta? Opet!
Artiljerija, artiljerija. Neće. Non stop rock.
Presti da me puca ovdje.
Non stop rock. O, jesi li to ti, stara ljubavi?
Healing floor 2 na popust, opet možeš uzmeti za 170.
Healing floor 2 ili 3?
Trojka skupa, bre. 27. Nisam da odigrao trojku. Igrao ti trojku, igraš trojku?
Pa imam instalirano onako. Radi društva bi igrao. Ne, nemam. Stvarno stara igra.
Nije stara igra. Ne znam, ako bude neki popust, pustiti trojku.
Nema potrebe, baciš helom, treba samo da pobijemo robote ovdje.
Palim kill, bombu. Beži.
Na poričnom mjestu neće ništa ubiti, osim mene.
I tebe, sad to sam ih ja.
Rekao sam neće uništiti ništa. Ovo brate, gledaj. Iznad glave ti je taj top, vidiš ga preko roka.
Ovo gledaj, o!
Pukni ga bazukom neko.
Nemam bazuku. Ali htio bombu imam opet.
Ma nema potrebe, gledaj. To je to. Let's go!
For democracy.
To je bilo 5 štapova dinamita. Gdje nam je tank? Drži ovo, portablu nuklearku. Ko zagusti, pritisneš peticu da aktiviraš.
I ubijem sve,
Ubiješ i sebe njih, gledaj da je baciš. Kako beše se baca, X držiš da je baciš s leđa. X izabereš gore levo da je baciš. X gore levo, X gore levo, X gore levo. Da je baciš i sad bježi. Bježi. To je dosta.
What the fuck?
Da, to je to.
Nisi znao da se iza ovo, da se ovo...
Da, treba si sačuvati za ovoga.
Jebi ga.
Pa to ti je portable. Nuklearka. A, stani. Nešto. Hoćeš ovo da probaš? Samo se charge.
To je već palo.
Ne, pala. Već je uništeno.
What the fuck, pa što je crvena boja ovako?
Zato što je crvena boja. Imaš tu ruksak s municijom.
Jebim. Nema veze. Kad si mislio da mi... A? U 9, znači da mi budemo tamo u nekoj firmi, okej. Dobro. Jasno, tu radit ćemo sad. Ajde, ništa, ajde, čujemo se. Ajde, Halo, eu sou Bata. Sad kod njega piješ kafu, znači tebi će ta kafa će da ti... Sad ima sad vrate kafa da ti se smuči, jel? Moraš ti poslije onda sa mnom bre da popiješ kafu. Ivan me zvao, znači. Ivan me zvao, kaže da možemo da krenemo u 9 sati. Da se nađemo sija u brate 9. Šta da te pokupim? Pa dođi kolima jebote. Sad te mrzi. A? Jel te brate mrzi? Šta? Ako hoćeš pokupiti? Ne, rekao, zato što jebi ga, mislim, mogu ja mono doći, nego da se šimam gore, ako već ti date kolima, ali ako nisi kolima, pokupit ću. Čuješ, ako hoćeš pokupit ću te još, ako ti nisu kola tu, onda ću te pokupit. Dobro, ma u braj ništa, samo dođe brate 9 sati, otvaraš ti ko zove magazin, uzimamo kedija i idemo da se rešamo to polako. Ajde ništa, zovem te okolo samo 9, eto. Democracy. Šta bio? Da se puklo nešto. Slomio sam se to. Kako daj mi? O, sad će da mu skočim da nam vraća i ovo. Ne mogu, previše me bacilo u drugu. Ja ne mogu ni da se spavnem.
Kako ne možeš?
A evo mi spavnamo se, nego me spamuju svi. Šta bio?
Pukla igra, šta?
Ne nego što brate nemamo izlaz.
Zato što je kraj, nemaš vremena više za ovo.
Sorry.
Sve u redu. No, it's all right.
2 minuta fore. A stvarno čekaj tamo, kjeliš ili ne?
Da, tamo čeka Heliš, idi napolje, slobodno.
Hvala za follow-up.
Urađeno, sve je urađeno. A morao sam da stanem.
For democracy.
For democracy. Stigneš.
Ja? Ne mogu ja poslije, ja u vrstu 9 idem da na poslije.
Sve da nisam mogu stići.
Idem da brate brendiram, to jest da vratim kombi sa ovog brendiranja. Tako da ako dođe on pred 9 sati dođe, ako ne vidim. Ja sam mu rekao nije hiće ništa. Šta bio?
Relax.
Nisi otišao?
Nigde, nemaš enforcement, pazi da te ne ubije. Pazi da te ne ubije, ako se okrene, pucat će tebe.
3 sekunde još, a?
Ne, Bukvalno 3 sekunde.
Svakako sam mrtav.
Pa i ja bi bio mrtav, zato sam otišao boreći se. Ali nema veze, ostao sam samo da uništim zadnju zgradu. Jer se računa i dalje kao pobjeda, znaš.
Ekstra. What?
Jedna zvezdica, vrat. Nijedna. Win is a win. Win is a win in my book. Solidarity. Gdje nestade Andrej? Šta mu bi?
Otiše da jede, pravi.
Pa, ja odigram još jedno i ja pravim pauzu.
Možeš pravim ja zajedno.
Ako hoćeš, ovo ti je za 9 medalja ako hoćeš. Jel, to ti je još 10 minuta. Manje. Ako hoćeš. Ko je laser? Laser pušku?
Laser, da. Skype.
Da, to nešto ispalje snop. Oj! A ne možeš da nosiš toliko oružje, znaš. Da si sna...
Koristim. Ovako, drugo, onako.
Da, dobro. Ne možda ga, kako da kažem, to da stavili sling, da možda nosiš jedno na jedno rame, drugo na drugo rame. To je dobro, to je bilo dobro, ali... Možeš ovako, možeš onako, nemoj da me gledaš, da gledam. I wouldn't do that. Pa da. Ne, nego moj laserski turet uništio jebenoga robota. Inače to sam da uzem tanka, ne walker, ali dobro. Gledaš šta ih? Aha. Baci bombu na tu zgradu. Jesi! Ali nema veze, ako poginemo automatski te infocuje, tako da... A evo ga i tank tu. Very nice.
Brate, šta mi radi o ime? Kjer došao. Da ste bre normalni i jebem li vam familiju. Nenormalno. Ne mogu ni da uzem ništa!
Yeah, that was the point.
Što ste me razvali. Worry you are living the mission area, još mi to fali.
Ako to uradiš, artiljerija će ti uriti, to nije loša ideja. Pazi, fleška ide.
A ti si mrtav, prijavi jebote.
Lezi.
Jebote, nemam kila. Jesi ti živ?
Yes.
Ja sam mrtav.
Na.
I'm dead, nigga. Au.
Puko je u obojicu, zajedno.
Neđe odakle, čote si starač. Brate, ja ne mogu da verujem da mene kjer gađa. Gledaj da mi dodem napred gađa. Vrš bre! Vrš bre, mamut ti jedan. Gledaj što me katapultira! Pogledaj, ja ne mogu da se kilam! Alo! Alo! Pogledaj ovo! Pogledaj ovo, bre! Šta je ovo bilo, bre? Šta ti stavio?
Ovo ti je šestica, ali kao što vidiš...
Te ne biju mi da se pokrenu. Jebote igrica, baš mi 50.000 bomb. Uvijek tamo. I ti si jebi kjer.
Top te gazi od gore.
Jesam te zvao, jes?
Aha.
Mogu ja da... Dokad me kjer gađa, bre. Kjer dolazi ovdje. Ubijemo mi insta, on će te pokupiti snajper, ne mogu. A oružje sam toliko loše uzeo.
Nije oružje loše, nego ne postoji...
Da je ovaj, brate, loser. Da je to onaj laser tvoj, a ne ovo je onaj buđaj.
Evo ti stiže ti ovaj robot, uđi u robot ako možeš. Drakula, imaš ovoga robota, hodača.
Ne mogu sad, ne mogu to ih roka.
Paz da me ne ubiješ.
Pazi flash. Jebem li ima. Pazi me. Resta moj pakao.
Sakri se ovdje iza ćoška. Za ćoška stani, ja.
Da, i rokamo, bre. Čuvamo ugao, bre, angle.
Pazi da te ne ubije onaj veliki gad, onaj robot.
Mi trebamo 10% još da...
Da navučemo, da.
Evo ih leći, mamu i jedan.
Vatra me zgorela. Gazio sam po lavi.
Odakle me pogađate? Iz kog ugla me pogađate?
Veš gore. Pazi, sleđat ćete. Sleđat te gađu.
Bolje on sleđa, bre.
Gle, bomba te prati! Sakri se, Ćoška. Ješ. Još 4%, pobit će sami sebe, znaš. Samo se sakri. To.
3, 2, 1.
Pazi bomba. To je to, još 1, 2. Bravo, to je to, pobjeda. Pobjeda. Bravo. Pobedili smo.
Mission complete.
Yes.
Koji dead match.
Naukao si na 100%. Zato je pobjeda.
Killing floor.
Da. Kaže da uđemo. Uđemo u brod, ja.
Da, ušli.
For democracy. Yes.
Ekstra dobar meč, brate. Ovo je bio meč da se...
Razvaljivanje.
Razvojili smo se ovdje, boga mi lepo. Dobar meč.
Mnogo ih.
Uči ekstra, već.
Obično uzmem tank i gazim ih, znaš, ali ovog puta nisam stigao.
Kako je? Neće.
Ovo ti je bilo 9 medalja još.
Dođi na hak.
Si uzeo to?
Dođi da te zagaram.
Da vidim.
Dođi.
Hvala vi. Thanks.
Hoćemo još?
Ne, sutra ćemo.
Zašto je meni rezolucija white screen, baš mi je onako sve visoko, bre. Kako je to da...
Ne znam. Možda ti je stavljen white screen ili tako nešto, otko znam.